I'm Resorty. Today we're playing Victoria 3, apparently. Welcome to the beginning of the Victoria 3 playthrough. I have a friend I was watching earlier today, a bigger streamer who takes all of their VOD content off of Twitch and turns it into like 30-minute long chunks for YouTube consumption. And I'm always impressed by the way that even when he's talking to Twitch chat, he's still moving along the actual game he's playing. So that when his editor tries to turn the live VOD or the live stream into a chunked down VOD, the editor doesn't need to cut out that much blah, 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 blah. Here, I can't imagine what it would be to turn our VODs into consumable YouTube content, because every 4 or 5 minutes, I just say, all right, friends, I know we're playing a video game, but allow me to research this, because if I don't, it won't stop bothering me. Something like that. Is this Co Carnage? No, I do like Co quite a bit. He follows me. I don't think he ever stopped by, but yes, Co is a great streamer. But no, in this case, I'm mentioning Adam vs. Everything, a YouTube and Twitch RimWorld superstar. Probably one of the people on Earth who understands RimWorld and RimWorld cheese better than anyone. That said, a decent amount of his like super elite strategies actually come from China. They're Chinese message boards on RimWorld that contain within them the most amazing, like, first in the world discoveries of ways to cheese RimWorld. And so Adam often lurks over there and does like Google Translate, I believe, to figure out how this works. But yes, we Americans are far behind when it comes to advanced RimWorld technologies. Yeah, Adam, though, does a really great job with moving his VODs into YouTube. I, of course, just throw the whole thing up there. There are people who watch the VODs consistently. Watch this segue. Friends, you might consider signing up for the New Year's card giveaway we're doing right now. Yesterday, I received a New Year's card request from a person who watches the VODs, said in the little tell me things you want me to know, I watch the VODs every day. Thanks so much for them. And that's really cool. This person is someone I've never heard of before. They're not a chatter to my knowledge, and instead they just are on the VODs. I know many of you enjoy the VODs also. It's a strange thing. As a streamer, I don't get any information at all about who watches the VODs or even if they're watched, but some of you do watch the videos after stream's done, and I appreciate that. Very cool. Now, to continue this segue, we are doing a New Year's card giveaway right now. I know it's the case that many of you have already signed up. That said, we are only 11 people signing up from last year's record. Last year we had 80-some people sign up. This year we're at 72 already. So if you'd like a New Year's card sent to your home, consider clicking that link in chat. If you want to send to your Discord, your email, some other online service, go wild. I've also heard that Resorty New Year's cards are great Christmas gifts. If you want to make sure you have some to put in your children's stockings, you have it sent to your best mate, not really, but please do sign up if you want to, just because it's fun for me. My goodness, friend Axix, thank you for the 88 months. 88 months of tier 2 and 3 and 1 and lots of tiers of subbing. Thank you for the tier 2, my friend Axix. So cool seeing you as always. And yeah, it's great knowing you for 88 months. Good God. The numbers become inconceivable. It's very easy for me to think of the length of a year, right? What was I doing 1 year ago? Oh, I can tell you the story, right? A year ago, I was teaching blah, 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 etc. A year ago, I was thinking about this kind of thing and reading this book, but man, 88 months ago. Number one, for the standard math reasons, I can't tell you how many years that is. I could pause and figure it out. I swear I did pass, what would that even be? Is that algebra? Are we solving for x? Maybe so. It's also possibly just arithmetic. It might be 88 divided by 12. Does that divide evenly? I don't think so. Alright, moving past this bit. But yes, like, what was I doing back then? I must have been streaming, but past that, I don't know. Yeah. Do you ever do this? Do you ever stop and say, what was I doing 5 years ago? What was I doing 10 years ago, etc.? At that point, I was a different person than I am today. And then I always, end that with, what do I wish I would be doing in 5 years? Right? What kind of steps do I want to take in order to do this and that? And of course, it's the case that one can never exactly plan for the future. But I enjoy this kind of considerations, especially when I can identify the moments of growth between 5 years ago Resorty and today Resorty, not just growth in terms of the stream, but growth in terms of myself, etc. Miss says, 5 years ago you were depressed, now you're still depressed and diagnosed. Yeah, me too. Me too. 5 years ago was the pre-med time. We were, what's the word for it? It's white-knuckling life. But man, what a difference 5 years makes. And I'm glad you've hung out with us throughout this, Miss D's Nuts. Hope it's the case that you get a smile occasionally when I read your username. That's right, put a chat and message and maybe I'll acknowledge you. Won't that be great? For sure. Hey, Dogberry, 5 years ago, what were you doing? You also know what you're doing 20 years ago. Oh, I see. You're thinking 5 years ago, and 5 years ago is actually the 1990s, which 20 years ago is not the 1990s. I understand. It is very, very hard for people a certain age, including myself, to think about, what was 5 years ago. It was 2019. We're getting very close to the big lockdowns in the US being 5 years ago. That is something. That is something. The late 1900s, don't you do this, Cyber Oracle. Though it's the case that mods cannot ban mods, I can ban mods. Referring to the late 1900s is very upsetting. Now, it's fine, of course, that is true. But man, I have this tick. Of talking about a certain era of philosophy as the beginning of the century. And when I say that, I mean 1912 or so. And I can't do that anymore because we're moving farther away from the beginning of the century. And I don't know to the Utes what they think when I say the beginning of the century. Some of them were born in, 2002 now, 2003 now. And so I'm guessing they mean, or they think, when I was but a child, when I was but a baby. And that's weird. I'm guessing that people who were born in the 1880s also had this experience of having a kind of dislocation when it comes to what time means. Indeed, I'm guessing everyone does, right? Probably it's the case that my parents, when they were in their 40s, would say 20 years ago and imagine themselves as youngsters, etc. Your students don't remember life before smartphones. Yeah, Steve. My wife's been reading Jonathan Haidt's The Anxious Generation. And, Haidt, I always say his name wrong. Haidt, not sure, I think it's Haidt. And part of his research, part of his thinking about the role of social media in youngsters' lives is they never had a before experience, right? For people like me, I can say, I remember getting my first cell phone at whatever age, right? Before that I had, pager. Before that I had the payphone, right? I can tell this story. But his thought is, insofar as these young people, feels strange saying that, these 20-year-olds never had a period before social media was ubiquitous for them. They are unable to conceptualize what else that world would be. And I think it's an interesting way of understanding it, right? We, of course, 10 years ago talked about the so-called digital natives, the people who had always experienced life with the internet, right? The people who, and this goes back far enough, you've always had the train, you don't know what it was to walk 14 days. Like, this is what gets me. This is what absolutely gets me. Occasionally, we find, or we go on these ancient roads here in Japan, these paths between the major cities. They're still like old rocks on the ground. And some of them say things like, "This is the road upon which the emperor went to visit the samurai shogun leaders, and it took him 14 days of walking." right? In a trip that now takes us only an afternoon by train. The world is so different. This is part of the world is much smaller phenomenon. And of course, it's gotten even smaller still as you all in the US and around the world are hanging out with me here in Tokyo. And I love that. But it also does mean we experience the world very differently than other humans did a long time ago. I'm still young. Oh, when I say the youngsters, I just mean my students. That's probably not a good way to speak of them. You know, occasionally my colleagues call them kids. That feels strange because they are adults who have signed contracts and so on. But yeah, when I say the youngsters, I just mean those people younger than me. But I know I'm middle age now, and that's fine. But it is the case that, I definitely have the youngsters in my life now. But I know some of you are older, some of you are younger, and some of you are in between just like me. And so thanks for being here anyway. All right, I see you, Tsundere Tubeworm. I see you out there. I'm pretty sure that's your other account. I think you might be two people in one, but it's good to see you on that account also. I remember learning Tsundere on stream the first time you came to stream. Tsundere apparently is a Japanese word that means like into someone but bashfully. I think we ended up looking up some pictures of tsundere airplanes. I think it was airplanes that wanted to fall in love with each other but shyly looked away and blushed. I'm into you, but I don't want to tell you. Tsundere, apparently. This is not a word I've learned in my own Japanese language education. I think it's an anime term, perhaps. All right, Blue Link, it's good seeing you. What else do we got? Today? I need to untie one tie. Once again, we will go to the massive ties from the other day. More and more of them untied. We'll be done with this by 2025, I suppose. Man, that feels weird to say, doesn't it? I mean, at least for me, it feels weird to say 2025. It's one of these numbers that feels significant, right? A quarter of the way through a century. Of course, it's just another year, like 2024, 2026, but those fives. Does anyone know why fives feel so important to us? I know that the zeros feel important because of our desire to use base 10, our fingers and toes. But why do fives feel significant? Is it just the feeling of halfway throughness? Is it the feeling of, I don't know, like the oddest of the odd numbers? Actually, when I think about the oddest of the odd numbers, which I know is not really a thing, I think of 7. And I believe it's the case that some kind of scientists did a study on if you ask an average American, give me a random number between 1 and 100, the number they would give most often would end in 7. It's something like that. And it's interesting that humans are not terribly good at randomness. This is a problem, of course, in cybersecurity. We think things are random and they're not really, but I always wonder how that works. I think a lot of people have their lucky number, some number that ends in 7 also. And I know that in East Asian cultures, one's lucky number is often related to one's birthday. But in Western culture, I think you just kind of randomly choose it instead. I don't know. For you, it's half 10. That might be it. It might be that 5 feels significant to me or perhaps to us simply because it's the first division, right? It's the easy splitting in 2. I don't know enough about humans to say that splitting in 2 is the basic division. I want to share this with you in particular. I'll take half and you take half, but halves feel simpler than thirds, at least for me. Is it possible I'm just saying this is what it is to be a toddler? 2025 is something the toddler would come up with as significant, and so I do too? Maybe so. Today, the red tie. I don't know why. We're playing in South America today. I was thinking maybe Argentina, maybe we'll be playing in Brazil. I know the flag of Brazil has a lot of green. The green screen, of course, is a flag of Brazil today. Wait, I could actually do that. I occasionally forget that I can project literally anything onto that screen. And I always just use it for, here is black, or here is the game we're playing. But if I wanted to, behind me right now, I could have, I don't know, like a roaring campfire video, not campfire, fireplace video. I could show up with a book in hand, sitting in an armchair, but all I ever use it for is solid black. It's always a strange thing to realize the tools I've been using for a very, very, very long time can actually be used in better ways than I've been using them. Friends, tomorrow we'll go live with the flag of the country playing behind us. Maybe instead of showing you like videos of my favorite Wrexham football club goals, I just have them playing on repeat in the background and make you watch football while I'm blathering on. How did I never think of this? I've been streaming with a green screen for 6 years. This is not a bit. This is me like genuinely thinking through how should we best use the background. I guess I should ask, are you okay with the black? Do you enjoy the void behind me? If I were to change it to something else, would that be weird? I know some streamers have their background like listing their social media. I know some streamers have a particular image or setting they like to have. Should I call it a black screen instead of a green screen? I mean, I guess we could do this, right? The intro could be something other than we have right now. Instead, we could be honest. I've said often that honesty and transparency are the most important things. So friends, this will be the rest of today's intro. Welcome to truth. I give you honesty. I give you what is happening. Here, better yet, welcome friends to the truth. The truth of the matter is before your gaze now. Good. Over there is my wife's desk. We have various like pictures of ourselves. Also oh, hands are hard. Adorable little kitty cats with a shrimp on their head. How adorable. Is this the cave? All right. We gotta return to the comfort of the cave. We gotta go back to the place we started. All right, very good. And now we... Twitch just prompted chat seem active, consider clipping. This is the second time today that we've gotten that. The first chat seems active, consider clipping this, happened while you all were... One second. While you all were shaming me for forgetting my mother's birthday. So there's a new feature on Twitch I don't know how to turn off yet, that if chat is going more than it normally goes, something exciting is happening, and so Twitch wants you to go ahead and say, clip this for Rizordi, he'd love to see it again in the future. Because as many of you know, like 90% of our stream and gaming time is, the occasional bits of, hey Rizordi, how do you play this game? Good job Rizordi pushing that button. It's not big exciting chat time, but during the intro it's going that way. Did I clean up the desk behind me? It looked less clean last time. Hey, it's my wife's desk. I say nothing about her desk whatsoever. She does whatever she wants to do with it. I do what I want to do with my desk. Surely she never cleans my desk, especially not on stream. Who knows? All right, team, we should probably go ahead and do some other intro things beyond the blather. It's been fun chit-chatting. Let's play a couple little games together, and when that's done, we'll go ahead and play our Victoria 3. You new followers, I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the man with the tie blathering. I swear we'll play Victoria 3 today. I've been wanting to play Victoria 3 on and off for months now. And I keep saying after this playthrough of whatever, we'll get to it. Finally, it's happened. We probably need some kind of timer, counter on stream, because I'm curious how many times in one playthrough I will say two things. How many times will I say, gosh, the construction queue sure is really long, I should add more to it? And how many times will I say, oh no, we're in debt again? Oh no, we're nearing bankruptcy. These are the two things we always do, and so we'll see how it goes. But for now, let's go ahead and learn about the word of the day. First, of course, we must say hello to the cat. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you as always. As stream began today, he very much wanted another treat. He gets 2 treats every morning if he proves he's not afraid of the green screen. Today he wanted a 3rd one, and no. You want 2 chat commands with incremental counters. This is one of those things I know people do. In the same way people have quote bots, they also have chat keeps track of something happening. I think it's more fun if we abstractly consider how many times I've mentioned the absolutely awful construction queue, and that way we can say, oh, it's a nigh infinite amount of times. Very good, very good. Friends, the word of the day. What is today's word? Today's word is hoity-toity. Hoity-toity. My goodness, how many of you know this word? If you know it, a Y in chat. If you don't, an N in chat. Hoity-toity. My wife was in a play probably 4 years ago in which there was this character who was especially hoity-toity, and he would walk around the street, not the street, sorry, the stage, saying, "Oity-doity, oity-doity." He was trying very hard to do a somewhat patrician accent, but instead he was just dropping the Y's, or dropping the lead consonants. It's terrible, terrible, awful. Nom's a thespian, yes, to try to connect with our small community back there. Nom's involved in basically everything. So she was on the board of the local movie theater trust. She was on some like a high school board. She ran for city council and won. My poor wife got stuck in the city council. She was involved in like this bakery circle and a sewing circle, and took part in local theater, and. As I've mentioned before, if Noms' work is not overwhelming her to the point she stays up late at night, she fills up all of her time with community activities. And I stand in the house and talk to you all. Hoity-toity, what does it mean? Someone or something described as hoity-toity may also be called snooty or pretentious. Hoity-toity people appear to think they're better, smarter, or more important than other people, and hoity-toity places and things seem made for those same people. An informal word, hoity-toity, the synonym of pompous, fancy, and highfalutin. The guidance counselor emphasized that students do not need to go to a hoity-toity college to achieve success. One second, here I go. All right, comment in chat here. In opposite of the hoity-toity, I'm more of the hoi polloi. The is implied. I'm more of hoi polloi. Though it is common to use the in ordinary English language, it's in fact an error. Please fix that. Very good, very good. So, hoity-toity in context. Most Summer Olympics show beach volleyball on a beach. This year's Spikers will play in front of the Eiffel Tower because they can. And just in case equestrian events aren't hoity-toity enough, the 2024 dressage and jumping will unfold at the Palace of Versailles. By Jen Chaney of Vulture magazine. Isn't Vulture a music magazine? I think I might be right. Very good, very good. France, Olympics, cool places. As I've mentioned previously, the next World Cup is in the US. I don't think they're gonna have people play in the US's most famous cultural locations, but you know, it's a thing. It's a thing to see that. Though that said, I'm so disappointed we moved away from the US just before the American and Canadian World Cup in what? Isn't it the US? Have I made this up? One second. I thought the US and one of the adjacent nations was hosting the next World Cup. Yeah! Taking place in North America, the United States, Canada, and Mexico. It's everybody. So unfortunately though, we will not be able to attend this. We've talked about maybe trying to go back for it. I think though it's a genuinely awful thing if I say that plane tickets and hotel costs are too expensive to get me to go back to the US to visit family. And then I say, hey, it's the World Cup. I'm gonna go to the US to watch soccer. I don't know. I think that's a very shameful way of behaving. I probably shouldn't. Are there any US famous cultural locations? I don't know. I mean, the White House. I mean, what else is there? The Congress. The Statue of Liberty. It's not Wrexham in the World Cup. I have begun attending to the Welsh national football team, even though they're not a major footballing culture, because I really, really, really enjoy the possibility that people on the national team might eventually join Wrexham. I can't stay sleeping with my family. That's a long topic. It is not a therapy stream, but you know. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Let's not talk about real life. Let's learn about the, this is yesterday's word of the day. Too many open, two of these open. All right, let's learn about hoity-toity. In modern use, hoity-toity is used almost exclusively to describe someone who's got their nose stuck in the air or something suited for such a person. But for over 100 years, hoity-toity was used solely as a noun referring to thoughtless and silly behavior. The noun originated as a rhyming reduplication of the dialectal verb hoit, meaning to play the fool. I did not know that word at all. Hoit, accordingly, is an adjective. Hoity-toity was originally used to describe someone as thoughtless or even silly, as when English writer W. Somerset Maugham wrote in his 1944 novel The Razor's Edge, quote, very hoity-toity of me not to know that royal personage, end quote, but today it's more likely to describe the royal personage or someone who puts on airs as if they were a royal personage. There you go. So previously, hoity-toity means a silly person. Now it means a person who is snooty, snobby, thinks too much of themselves, etc. Earlier I asked how many of you knew the word. Some of you were N's. I don't know it. I hope you're now wise. Hopefully we've grown. Insert the more you know banner here. Fill in the blanks to complete an adjective meaning displaying wealth, knowledge, etc. in a way that's meant to attract attention, admiration, or envy. Friends, what's the word? It's ostentatious. Maybe ostentatious will be the word of the day tomorrow, whichever way I look forward to seeing it. Have I set up my phone to remind me of important birthdays in the future? Look here, you. Look here, you. I have a starred email. So, a long time ago, I don't know how long ago, I sent myself an email that included my mother's birthday, my father's birthday, my brother's birthday. This email is starred, and so when I go to the Gmail starred thing, it shows me who important birthdays. If I read the email, I read it every few months. That said, over the years, I've made some mistakes about what people are significant enough in life to send an email about on that email chain. So the email chain includes not just family birthdays, my wife's birthdays, my wife's birthday, but also 3 or 4 ex-girlfriends. And to my knowledge, there's no way to remove a single email from an email thread. So every time I say, I know when my wife's birthday is generally what day it is, I have to scroll through the ex-girlfriends also. Now, one remedy would be to start a new email chain, but what's the fun in that? Trying to make mom's birthday a password? Maybe. Your father's a Wikipedia page? I love it. I should go ahead and make Nom's a Wikipedia page. The president of the university has one, so why not a provost? Friends, it's today Graph Game. Happy Graph Game, everyone. And Keeper's saying, I see you bought Victoria 3 today. Cool. Welcome to a game I mostly understand. I look forward to sharing with you my knowledge of Victoria 3. there's been a tremendous amount of, oops, I forgot how to do that. But don't worry, we'll get good again soon. A graph here from 2001 to 2023, from 922 somethings to 2.6 thousand somethings. All right, number one, the 50th percentile of monthly rent for one-bedroom apartments in New York, New York. From 922 a month to 2.63 thousand a month. 50th percentile rents. I know that rent has gone up substantially in the past 20 years, but 50th percentile, I'm not sure about. That's very expensive, obviously. Number two, we're doing this for every city. Oh, okay. It's the exact same possible data set. Just New York, San Francisco, Seattle, Los Angeles, or Chicago. Oh boy, it's gonna be a sad one no matter which one we choose here. I was hoping it might be like the number of puppies that are brought to puppy days in Chicago. Oh man. I know San Francisco prices are insane because of the tech invasion. I had a student who was really, really, really good. He was an Iranian fellow who wanted to go back and like save Iran. Absolutely amazing guy. And we talk about ethics and philosophy and history and the process of social development for hours and hours and hours. And I thought he was like deeply bought into the idea of engaging in social, cultural, political change for his country. And then he found out that if he moved to San Francisco and got a job with a startup, he could get millions and millions of dollars. And so he moved to San Francisco and I believe moved into a 2-bedroom apartment with 7 or 9 other people. And they were all jammed in there in order to afford the rent while they were trying to find their startup unicorn to work for. Maybe even he had ideas for a startup. I don't know. Anyway, he goes down as a disappointment in the history of resorting. So all of these cities have been desirable. This is going to be just random guessing for me, except that recently we've looked at the Chicago real estate market. We are thinking about if we retire in the US, we'll probably retire to Chicago. I have family nearby. We want to live in a place that has a variety of things to see and do we enjoy, and also good public transit is one of the better ones in the US. So it's not Chicago. I'm just going to San Francisco because I know it's crazy. All right. It's even crazier still. The 50th percentile is $3,187. Again, a 1-bedroom apartment. Oh my goodness. I'll mention now that in grad school, my 1-bedroom apartment was $227 a month, and the roof fell in and it had a dead squirrel on my bed. That was a life. All right. I came into my house after a long trip to Pittsburgh, where I'd spent some time in some archives. And I opened the door and smelled something. And I walked into my bedroom, and yes, indeed, on the bed, on the floor was the ceiling of the room. And the worst of it is on top of the pile was this orange dead thing. And for a brief moment, I thought it was Cat Fritz. Thank goodness it was a dead squirrel. The landlord got it cleaned up over the course of about 3 days, which is fine, whatever. There was black mold, it was terrible. But to get them to actually seal the hole in my ceiling took me threatening to go to the code enforcement officers. There was just this gaping hole between the attic, I guess, the roof, I guess, and my bed for more than a week. And then when I finally went to the code enforcement officer, they, or threatened to do so, they got this giant piece of plywood and just hammered it into the ceiling. And I believe that stayed that way until I graduated. It sure was something. I was visiting the University of Pittsburgh, or the Great Carnegie Library at the University of Pittsburgh, doing some work on one of the major philosophers who worked there for a long while, and yeah, it was quite something indeed. Okay, again, this is kind of random guessing. Let's do New York. Hey, there you go. This one feels, you know, kind of just guessy. It required me to kind of pick randomly. So yeah, New York is 2.6 thousand for a one-bedroom apartment. May I see the other numbers? Yeah, San Francisco is 3187. Seattle is 2399. Los Angeles 2195. Chicago 1636. Yeah, so I knew it was the case that Chicago was relatively low, but that is absolutely nutso. Yeah, we're very lucky that here in Tokyo, as I've mentioned previously, land, homes, apartments are seen as places to live, as services to people, as opposed to pure investment opportunities. Now, recently, there have been investors from one other country who have been coming and buying up properties in central Tokyo and turning them into investments. This is not part of Japanese culture at all, and so it's seen as being very distasteful, and so I suspect it's the case that the Diet will probably make that illegal. You have to reside in the place or make use of the place in some way, or be a Japanese national to own land here, but you'll see how it goes, I suppose. I spent time in the Cathedral of Learning. Drek, it's true, I went to the Cathedral of Learning in Pittsburgh, and then also out to some archive that was... I don't recall where exactly, but it required a drive on the freeway every day. That's how it goes. Is it China or the UAE buying up a property? I wouldn't dare speak of any other country here. That said, a study came out recently that showed that Japanese people and people of this country, 90% of people in each of the two countries despise the other. So fill in the blank if you want to, but yes, gradually speaking, Tokyo is becoming an investment property location instead of being a residence and service country. Apologies, a little bit of a sore throat, a little scratchiness. We're fine though. Next up, let's find a country in the world. Yesterday was Argentina. So because of that, I am considering playing as Argentina today. We'll begin today, though, with a country I couldn't remember the name of the other day, namely Thailand. What's going on, my Thai friends? We're only 7,000 kilometers away. Okie dokie. This is probably 5,000 kilometers away. It better not be one of these nonsense small islands. If any of you live in a nonsense small island, I apologize for calling it this, but you know. Let's go Russia. Let's go Russia. Russia is warmer at 955 kilometers away. I believe this is well below that, so not Japan. I know that Russia touches North Korea. I don't think South Korea is that close, but it may well be. Okay, it is time for triangulation with only two countries. Biangulation, we're gonna call it. So this was 955, this was 7,000. So, if we say that this is 7,000-ish, I'm going to Pakistan. Cooler, you fool! Alright. In that case, let's say South Korea. Cooler again. Oh, we got problems. We got problems. Okay, so Russia is still close at 955. Pakistan is warmer than Thailand, but cooler than Russia. Do some of you get to see this country from your house? As always, does Norway touch Russia? I don't believe it. It does. It does. Denmark feels too far away, but sure, why not? Warmer still, but still farther than Russia. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now I'm just swinging wildly. We had fun playing Greece yesterday. There you go, team. There you go, team. It's Greece. It's Greece. Cool. I think that the global country of the day is always linked to what we've played recently. Unfortunately, this game has become, let me guess, random countries. I know that for many of you, the moment we had Russia, Thailand, and Pakistan, you could go beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. It's Greece. But I myself cannot do that effectively, and so there you go, there you go, there you go. They watch my streams, I knew it. I knew there's a grand conspiracy by all of these mini games to make sure it's extra entertaining for you people. That's what it comes to for sure. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, let's play the game games. I briefly went over my tabs here and noticed one that I thought was pornographic. Nope, just cat lips. Good old cat lips still hanging out. We love it. They released the Greece expansion Euro Truck Sim 2 today. That's amazing. I've never played Euro Truck, but I know people love it. Yesterday was a Castlevania. What is today, my friends? We have in the background a language I'm not sure if I recognize. I mean, what's there with the red is potentially Japanese characters. Almost certainly, in fact, Japanese characters. Up here, I think it's an elephant that says Jamu-a, which could be related to Dumbo. My wife is currently playing the Persona series. I don't dare say anything that just came to mind, but let's say the Persona game. It's in Japan. Let's say Persona 3. Wrong. Okay. Number 2. Yeah, possibly Mandarin, possibly Japanese. It says something about seafood there, but the combination of, I don't know. I think we had a Yakuza game recently, but it may have been in the other game we play. Is it the Yakuza game? Hey, it's not. Uh-oh. It's an anime game. Uh-oh. I would not like to say directly and fully, chat, this one's on you. I'll make a few more guesses, but there's no way I get this. Not in a million years will I get an anime game. I don't know. What are some games from Japan? How about Dragon Warrior? I liked that game. Let's find me some blue slimes. Oh boy, is this one of those, what's it even called? Whatever the video from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was, like they didn't actually shoot the videos just for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. They sent to some Japanese cartoons. I don't know. Are you a Genshin thing? That's a Japanese word, I think. Are you a Genshin thing? You're not a Genshin thing. Are you, some of you made me go to a museum when I was in, Osaka. It was a museum for like some giant fighting robots. How many more guesses do I have to deal with? I got one more guess and then it goes to you, friends. We're going with the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Well, that's not a thing, unfortunately. We're going with, I don't know. Is this like the Legend of the Half Shell? Is this some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Is it? Oh, it's not. All right, team. What on earth is this game? It's called Astral Chain. Astria, 6-sided die. Astral Chain. I've never heard of this. Good job, good job. Yes, Gundams. People wanted me to go to the Gundam Museum. It's on a pier, actually. It's on a pier out in Osaka. It's a whole, like... adventure area. There's some giant robot you can pay money to go up and take pictures next to. It sure is something. All right, it's called Astral Chain. How did y'all know that? You heroes. Heroes. Well done. Well done. Very good. It was in Yokohama. Oh, friends, with Yokohama, not Osaka. Thank you. We went on 2 short weekend vacations there, and I've forgotten which one's which. There you go. There you go. You own the gameplay having never played it. The Gundam Factory shutdown is in Fukushima. Okay, the one I'm talking about is what Fairnethus mentioned, because Fairnethus is the person who wanted me to go visit in particular. Gundam Yokohama. It is permanently closed. It is indeed permanently closed. Why? When I went there were absolute hordes of weebs. So many people, like, clutching their anime girlfriend pillow and, I don't know, Cheeto-stained t-shirts. Is the website still online? It's closed. May I buy its part? Oh, they moved to Osaka. Oh, okay. So they're just moving around from time to time. Ticket refund due to cancellation. It was interesting. I took a picture of this giant thing from behind it, and so there was a fence so you couldn't see too much of it. But we took a photo from behind to sate Fairnethus' interest in it. But it was way too much money to go inside, and as I've implied, I know nothing about this, so it would be a complete waste of visiting. But there you go. But it's moved across the country. Oh, now in the new place, it's a static pose not moving. That's too bad. It did move around from time to time in Yokohama. As one of the things about Japan that constantly gets me, you'll be walking down some random street, like this random, I don't know, that's like a mall or something, and you'll see this absolutely giant robot out of nowhere. I like to joke with my wife, as many other people do, if Japan ever gets invaded, these giant statues will actually turn out to be fully functional mech warrior things. There's some like giant, where was it actually? Odaiba, I think? Yes, Odaiba Gundam. There you go. Yeah, outside of this random mall, there's this giant Gundam thing just standing there. Is there a photo? Here's the photo button. Yeah, this thing. It's just standing there. I have absolutely no idea what it is. It has like a unicorn horn, and it's huge. And from time to time, this just happens. You're wandering along, and what's that? Why is that there? I think I mentioned maybe 8 months back, we were in some train station, and out of nowhere, there was a, oh boy, the Neo Genesis one, Evangelion train station, maybe? Okay, maybe this. Ube Shinkawa sounds plausible. No. Okay, hey, there we go. It was this thing, inside of some absolutely random train station. We were just walking along, taking the train, and then boom, suddenly, this Neo Genesis thing that my best friend in grad school loved so much. Yeah, it's this thing right here. In an area that could be used for advertisement, an area that could be used for stores, they've thrown up this robot fellow, and this area that looks like any RV. It's not that for no reason. There's a Tokyo Gundam base in the mall. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about the various anime attractions, but there you go. New Just Evangelion is a depression simulator. Yeah, my best friend in grad school would say when he was feeling most terrible at the world, he would watch the last episode of the show and somehow feel like there's hope again. And I don't know the show hardly at all. He asked me to sit and watch the show with him one time. I watched 3 episodes and just didn't get hooked. But for him, it really is an important thing. Like, even now, he's a teacher. I think he carries a bag around with this NREV thing on it. He's absolutely ready all the time. So, last episode or last movie? Not sure actually, but there you go. The things you can see if you come to Japan. What a place. Ah, the Sulphur Ropeway. I've taken pictures of this previously to show you all, but this ropeway over the sulfur pits smells so unbelievably bad. And then when you get out to walk in the area, it continues to smell bad, but also there's signs everywhere that says there might be a volcano. The volcano eruption might be coming for you. In case it does, please walk away, not closer. It's a strange thing. To smell like sulfur, it does indeed smell like sulfur, which is, I think, pretty unpleasant. It's yellow also, a weird yellowy gas in the area. It's pretty cool. Anyway, what's the name of the graph quiz? Woobert! That's a fine question. We should get back to our little games. The name of the graph quiz is one more tab bit. There you go. www.graphs.world. And you can have different kinds of graphs you want to. We're playing the variety game. This graph thing is actually an advertisement for some data set, but it's free to play anyway. Next up, let's play Tradle Traddle. We're trying to identify a country based on these exports. 4.25 billion. They send out nickel and cobalt, vanilla and cloves. Where does your ice cream come from? That is my question here. They got suits. They got nickel. I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. I know that some suits are made in Vietnam. With the combination of precious stones, I kind of want to say something more mountainous. I'm going Vietnam simply because of the suit thing. What do you say? What do you say, team? Not so good. We're going southwest by 7,660 kilometers. Are we going to Madagascar? What do you say? What do you say? That's what you say. That was simply to get me onto the African continent and no directions. Definitely too far south for usefulness, but hey, we'll take it. Hey, we'll take it. So Madagascar is vanilla. I had no idea. All right. So Shadow Avatar and Jim and Fernanthus, boom, boom, boom. Had them all before I even guessed. Well done, team. Really well done. So the vanilla thing was the big element here. Madagascar was vanilla and saffron. All right. Note made. When I think vanilla, I think Madagascar. Very good. Time for one more game. And then it is time for what you want. The thing you want more than anything. The Redactyl. All right. What on earth game is this? I'm going to say this is part of a tomb. I'm feeling like we're going to that tomb to raid things. Let's call it Tomb Raider. Which Tomb Raider? Rise of the Tomb Raider. We are wrong for now. We see a wooden bridge. It was never rated by Metacritic. That means it's a very old game. I remember in like the exciting Donkey Kong game, there were bridges like this, but I believe the graphics were better than this. Good old the Donkey Kong game. I'm gonna go with the Donkey Kong game, though I'm pretty sure it's wrong. What is it called? Donkey Kong Country, that's a thing. Wrong again, Resorty. All right, we see here a portal that says sooner or later, that says level 12, that says, it's actually, it does say level 12. It's on PS1. It's like one of those Banjo whatever games. Banjo Kazooie games. Wrong again. This looks vaguely Tasmanian Devil. I don't think it is. What are the other platformers on PS1 in that era? I'm just not a platformer kid. Never played them other than Mario. There's Ratchet and Clank also. I think that one may have been similar. It was not. Suddenly I see these little Wait, who is this guy? I remember seeing this guy with his orange musculature and blue shorts. Oh, I don't know where. I don't know where at all. When I see the little boxes here, of course, I immediately think Mario, but it's not Mario. Is this not the Banjo fellow? There's also some platformer that was like put forward as being very dirty for its time. It had a very like crude animal that said crude things. It was ready to mature and I wasn't even allowed to look at the box it came in. I have no idea. We're going Mario simply to get us through this. We have 2 guesses left. We have 1 guess left. Friends, what is this game made by Naughty Dog? Yeah, who's this guy? Who's this guy? Who's the guy? What are y'all saying? Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot, you all said. Conker's Bad Fur Day was the one that I wasn't allowed to look at even. Crash Bandicoot 2. Well done, team. Is it 2 Cortex Strikes Back or just 2? I don't know Crash. I think I know the Dave Matthews Band song, like Crash Into Me. That's wrong. But no, it's one of these many platformers I vaguely am aware of. If you'd mentioned Crash Bandicoot, I would have said, oh, I've heard that name before. And like I said, I recognize the body. But here you go, Crash Bandicoot 2. Well done, team. How do you even get that? I'm so impressed, not that you got the character, that feels kind of banal, but that you got exactly which game it is. So impressive. Good job, good job. It's that guy. It was indeed that guy, thank goodness. Orange Mario. That's good and good. You played it when you were younger. From the first picture you knew it. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. How's it going, HPG? Once again, for the 4th time today, we got the chat seems active, consider clipping for Resorty. I need to find a way to turn that off because chat's only especially active at the beginning of stream. I wasn't allowed to look at Conker's Bad Fur Day. I mean, do recall, I grew up in a family where I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons. Yeah, I think this might be why. I think the Lola Bunny character may have done it for me. Also, the fellow is drinking a beer. Now, it was rated M. Yeah, I think also rated M games were right out. Absolutely. Disallowed entirely. Maybe I need to heal that little 12-year-old Resorty. Wait, how old was I then? I was born in 83. I may have been 17 or so then, 16 or so, I'm not sure. But maybe to heal that teenage Resorty, we should play this game on stream. We should say, Mom, Dad, you can't control me anymore. Probably not. I was 18 then. I feel like I had some pressure against me. It's when I graduated from high school. Is it really? Yeah, I guess so. Well, alright, that story doesn't quite work out, but I'm pretty sure it's true. This is not a therapy stream. This is not a therapy stream. I should add the tag to the channel. This is a gaming stream, not a therapy stream. Alright, that's all of it. You have to skip that stream as you watch at work. Yes, when you're watching at work, you want to see spreadsheets on screen. You want to see maps on screen, so you can say you're doing some kind of research for finding a way into the newest markets. We're considering maybe moving into Asia these days. Friends, it's time for the Redactyl. It's time for the Redactyl, and the ad break is coming. Last time I did the Redactyl during the ad break, there was some great displeasure in the chat. Do we do the Redactyl during the ad break? We shouldn't. We really shouldn't. So team, how do we fill the next 3 minutes of time while the ad break runs? Oh man, I have nothing else to talk about. Here, okay, I've been sent some Steam games recently, and one of them includes keys to give away. I shouldn't do that if we're not playing the game. Many of the games here we've talked about before. Okay, I've been sent a key for a game we've discussed previously. Play CK3. We could fill this time with playing the card game. We could just blah 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 while opening packs. Alright, so the game that I was sent a key for is indeed the Caves of Quud. This one right here. Why Nihongo? We do not need Nihongo. So this game apparently has just released, / possibly is soon releasing into real version. And they sent me a key right here. Yeah. So 1.0 released on December 5th. That's tomorrow. And so I told them I'd play them at some... Wait, did I? Okay, what I said in my email is, hi and thanks for your email. I won't be able to stream this one on day 1, Victoria 3, but I would like to play this game at some point. If that works for you, I'd be delighted to receive a key. That seems fair. We'll get to it eventually. The other game I've promised to play recently is Space for Sale. This includes 3 giveaway keys, which is always the path to my heart. Space for Sale. It's a interplanetary top-down space realty management game. The reviews are mixed, but might be fun to play for a day or so, largely to give you all keys. We got that one. And the last one I've promised to play, or said I might play at some point, is called Grit and Valor. They have some open or closed beta coming up pretty soon. This is one in which World War II was fought with diesel-based robots. I don't even know how to think of this game. We always love the what if World War I were different? Obviously, or World War II were different. Obviously, we play a lot of Hearts of Iron, or I want to at some point. But I said I'd play this game also. And I said not this week, but next week, I think. Do I play Dwarf Fortress? I do play Dwarf Fortress. I played 3 campaigns of Dwarf Fortress on stream. Every single time, there is a collection of people who say, Resorty, this is the best stream I've ever seen. Watching you play Dwarf Fortress is a beautiful story and fills me with such enthusiasm and delight. And then a larger portion of chat says, this is unwatchable, nothing is happening. All I see you do is pushing buttons and wishing the world were different. And so, for us at least, Dwarf Fortress has never streamed terribly well, though there is a part of the community who really, really, really enjoys it. We could try Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. We could. Adventure Mode has come out. No promises on DF. DF is one of those games like Kenshi, where some people really like it and some people will not watch it, period. Even if they say, like, Resorty, you're my favorite streamer, I'll watch anything you put out, there are limitations to that. But Kenshi is coming in January. I swear, I swear, I swear. So those are the 3 games you're going to see probably next week sometime, hopefully after our Victoria 3 playthrough, but we may interrupt the Victoria 3 playthrough to play these. This one could possibly be like a tactics game. If it is, we got some problems. If it is, there are some problems. Because I tend not to be great at streaming tactic games, because it requires me to think very hard for a very long time, and I want to keep the stream moving. And so, sitting and thinking hard is not great for that. But yeah, it does look kind of Into the Breachy, a game I was very bad at. But we did stream, I think, for 1 or 2 days back in the day. Anyway, we'll see. The ad break is over, and so now everyone gets to play the best game. Will Caves of Quud get pricier after 1.0? Great question. I know nothing about that, but I know it's the case that some games that have been in early access do get a little pricier at 1.0. Maybe you'll want to wait until I stream it in a couple days here, next week maybe. We'll see. Thank you, Tarek, for the callback joke from yesterday's stream. I play games well, not. All right, team, you're going to slow mode. You get one comment every 30 seconds. Don't waste it by joking about my poor video gaming abilities. Word number 1 for this one. Incidentally, it's blank and blank but blank, blank for blank blank, blank the blank of blank blank. So it's some presumably non-English word used for something else. Number 1, is it philosophy today? Tisn't. Is it potato today? Tisn't. History is word 1. Well done, 4 words. I think some of you queue up your word, and so the moment we go slow mode, you hit the button. I'm very impressed. How about Mongolia today? Any possibilities? There's no Mongolia here. How about Wittgenstein? One of these days, but no. Friends, put any word into chat, and I will type it into the box here, and maybe, just maybe, your word will help us to discover what Wikipedia article this is. How about birthday? No birthdays. How about system? 8 systems. Well done. How about first? 16 firsts. How about blankets? There's 1 blanket. How about century? There's 5 centuries there. How about the word known? There are 8 knowns. How about new? 22 news. How about the word century? Did a moment ago. How about start? There are 5 starts. Good way to start today. The word los, there are 4 loses. Space, no space. How about known? We did that a moment ago. Dolomites. Dolomites is very specific, not right today. How about next? There's no next at all. How about glory? There's no glory for us. Empire, I misspelled that, my apologies. Empire, there's 1 emperor. For sure. Time, there's 4 of those. We then do, there are 2 times back-to-back. I'm always delighted when you all have back-to-back the same thing. Dynasty, there's none. Food, there's 3 food. Sir, none of those. World, 14 worlds. Continents, none of those. Emperor instead of empire, none of those. How about people? There are 8 peoples. How about port? There's 3 ports today. How about end? There are 3 ends. I'm the Ron Burgundy of Redactyl. What does that even mean? I've seen the movie once. I know he's a very snarky newscaster. I'll take it. How about language? There's 2 languages. Colony, there's 1 of those. Coast, there's 2 of those. River, there's 17 rivers. Well done. United, 23 Uniteds. Good shadow. How about victory? No victory for us today. How about space? We did that a moment ago. How about Latin? There's 6 Latins. How about agreements? 2 of those. Half, 2 of those. Mongol, 0 of those. Roman, 4 of those. South, 37 Souths. How about the word sun? There are no suns, unfortunately. Newspaper, 4 of those. End. We did end earlier, unfortunately. How about the word tier? T-I-R. No tier today. How about Roman? We did that earlier. There were 4 of them. Also states. I like that. The joke is that Ron Burgundy reads anything written on his teleprompter. When it comes to this game, it's true. Eventually, I'll put something terribly offensive in and not realize it. But I try very hard to get everything you put in chat. But when I stop and talk like this, you all continue putting words in, and I'll never catch up. How about British? 1 British. How about C? There's 2 C's. Color, there's 1 color. Finish, there's 1 finish. San, there's 266 sans. Wow. This article is not sans. All right. New, 22 news. How about states we did a moment ago? How about north? 23 of those. I see, Jim, I love it. Continent, there's some of those. States we did a bit ago. Civil, there's 5 civils. Well done. How about town? 6 towns. Republic, there are 2 republics at all. River, I think we may have done. Yeah, there's quite a few rivers actually. Reporter, I'm a reporter here. How about Antonio? There you go, team. Shadow Avatar got both San and Antonio. Boom, boom, boom. Shadow Avatar You are the hero of the day. If we gave out VIPs, you would be a VIP, but we don't, so you aren't. Other people got it with a 90% accuracy today. Only 56 guesses. Well done, team. We didn't get to the 100 and need to cheat, but you did a really, really good job. San Diego is done for sure. Back to no slow mode at all. Excellent. San and blank blank helped. Oh, when San was found, the and was already here, right? Because articles show up instantaneously. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. The game can't distinguish between articles and other uses of articles and prepositions and so on. San and, who knows? Maybe we San and. I have no idea other San Ans. Anyway, team, that's that. The intro is done being introed. Make sure you check out your channel points and chats. I did not load Victoria 3 today. Welcome to the Oops page. So while we're waiting for it to load up, friends, it is the case that I'm sending cards from Tokyo, all the way from Tokyo to your front door or your email box. You can get a New Year's card for you. Do consider sending information with the command in chat !NY card. Click the link and I will send you a card no matter how much it costs, and it will come to your front door or your email box or who knows. There's an update. It is now installing. We'll go ahead and push the play button there. Also, I have an unread chat message. What's that? What's that? What's my unread chat message? Someone followed me yesterday saying, still there. I'm gonna respond by saying, hello, smiley face. I can almost guarantee that this person is gonna try to steal something from me. Could you vote for my friends? This person immediately respond. Could you vote for my friends in the CS2 Academy? They need 3 points to play. Friends, what is the CS2 Academy? I'm gonna say now, sure, give me a link. And we'll see if they instantaneously give me a link. And then we'll click it and type in our social security code and get ourselves hacked on stream. Oh boy, there's the link. Oh yeah, I'm voting right now. Thanks for the awesome tip. Oh God, my credentials have been stolen. Enough talking with a bot that you all can't even see. And it turns out that anyone who sends me a Steam message is certainly trying to steal from me. I never get Steam messages of the form like, hello Resorty, I sure do like you. Never, ever, ever. It's instead always just, may I have your things? All right, we gotta get this game going. I was busy doing things that were not useful to you. There's the Paradox launcher. I actually need to launch the game first. Hello, launcher. I believe we have the new DLC. I believe I bought that off stream the other day. Will you capture correctly now? You will. Hello, hello, Victoria 3. No more oops scream at all. Get this down to the bottom, please. I have way too many elements of my streaming window, so take a moment to get things in the right place. There we go. Hello, everyone. We're playing Victoria 3. It has been months since we've last played this game, but I'm very excited to see what's changed. As I understand, there's a modification to the, the discrimination mechanics of the game. So previously, discrimination was a very clunky kind of binary system. Now it is more filled out. But I do kind of wonder, will I want to engage with discrimination? We'll see. Unfortunately, my volume mixer is currently entirely frozen, so I can't stop the background music other than, am I maybe pushing here? There we go. No more background music. In the upper right-hand corner, you can see that there are 303 shaders being compiled. I probably should have loaded it off stream. but we get to see the joy that is installing a new DLC. Hey, Ramen Noodles, what's up? Gaming with a tie on, absolutely. I provide to you a high-class experience for your Paradox gaming needs. It's what we do best here. Anyway, friends, while I was loading slowly, what topics do you all have for me to discuss? You tried getting back into Viki 3 after last having played it at launch. You realized you don't know what you're doing anymore. Don't you worry, I will show you what it is to truly not know what you're doing on stream. Oh no, has the game actually locked up? No, it's not the blue circle of we've lost our mind. Instead, time is passing. I don't think I like this, right? I don't think I like the time stopwatch clicking along there. Because it's one thing if it's just a little circle going around, but this one reminds me that as I'm standing here waiting for the game to load, my life is passing moment by moment by moment. Hey, you got a new PC today. All you've been doing is installing games and compiling shaders. I believe we've discussed shaders before. I believe you find people taught me that they were like preloaded bits of graphics. I don't quite know how that works. It's not clear to me why a game like this, with its focus on maps, would need anything to do with shaders. But I'm still not sure what they are. It'll take some extra time. Oh man. Oh man. Is the rest of the stream going to be hanging out and looking at this page? Velvet Otter, good seeing you. Last time you watched Victoria 3 stream, you bought the game. Hey, I love that. I love knowing that my little silly streams affect people and have them buy games. And I had someone say in the New Year's card giveaway comment section that my streams help them to try to be a kinder person. And that makes me very, very happy. I do the best I can. Blue Moon! Thank you for the resubscription. 7th square achieved. 15 months from the next square. 49 months. Thank you very much for 49 months of hanging out with us consistently for the Paradox games, the Victoria 3, the Stellaris especially. It's good seeing you for sure. Shaders are effectively a layer over graphics to give it an effect. All 3D games use shaders. So back when I played Doom in my childhood, played the LAN party Doom with my uncle, were there shaders in that also? Also, we're happy to see the shaders have jumped from 303 to 3,000. We now wonder how many shaders can there possibly be. We wish we had a Windows 3.1 progress bar. We also wish it would say out of how many shaders. We just keep waiting for now, unfortunately. The original Doom was not a real 3D game. How dare you? I recall being able to strafe. I recall being able to go forward. I also remember those little elevators carrying me up. Clearly a 3D game. The OG Doom's a 2D game tricking you. I think everything about gaming is tricking me. I think it's the case that no game is truly 3D. I'm not sure exactly, but this is one of those cases where you are going to say the color brown does not exist, and I'm going to get very, very cranky very, very quickly. All right, for a very brief moment here, my computer said, oh no, we're melting. Let's keep an eye on that as the game continues. If we end up melting the computer, I will lower some of my graphics settings and we'll see what happens. All right, everybody. Last playthrough was Mexico. Remember the Mexico playthrough? Our goal was merely to resist Manifest Destiny. We last played the game back on July 4th. I remember this now. On July 4th, we decided to have Mexican independence from the US Day, and we successfully drove them out. We didn't quite manage to drive out the US entirely. I was planning to march on Washington, D.C. On July 4th, but unfortunately, no. We weren't quite strong enough to deal with the industrial beast that is the US. A great playthrough, though. Some of you are mentioning the Australia playthrough. Do I still have the image right here? If I do, I'll show you. Is it this one? It is that one. Why is it reversed? Why is this Uno Reverso? My apologies. If you're not here for this, it was one of the most horrifying moments of the stream ever. It was horrible. Great Britain doubled our taxes at the very first moment we had a functional economy. It was the worst thing that's ever happened in my life. Oh, that was bad. That was a real bad moment, team. All right, never again. One of these days we will play Australia again, and on that day we'll break off as fast as we're able to do so. If you don't break off very early in the Australia playthrough, Britain just dominates you all the way through. All right, team, as mentioned, we're planning to go, I don't know, we're planning to go in the direction of South America this time, because I've never, ever, ever done so before. It's an emote waiting to happen. There are a number of emotes of my face that people have wanted, and I'm just kind of resistant because many folks have suggested that they like the little resorty cartoon emote. I don't know, we'll see. All right, team, our first playthrough ever was Sweden. Gosh, we love Sweden. But we're going down here. So I would like to play either Brazil or Argentina, I believe. I'm gonna go ahead and give you all a poll and see what you'd like to see. Non-binding, of course, but the options are gonna be what play. I've never played South America at all. If we go Brazil, we're going for beef. My best friend not my best friend, one of our interesting friends in grad school was the son of the second largest beef importer of Brazilian beef to the US. Something like that. This fellow was a strong anti-capitalist anarchist while coming from that family. Make your own assumptions here. Number 2, we'll play as Argentina. If we play as Argentina, you will definitely hear me sing at least a few bars of Evita at some point. Or number 3, something else. If you pick something else, I might choose a random country. We'll see how it goes. The vote is now live. Choose what you want to choose. You love a Hello Fritz emote. Cajun Killer, there is a Fritz emote. I don't know how to make a Hello Fritz emote. You can combine the Cat Fritz emote with the Hello Friend together. Something like that. If they're singing, you're voting for Argentina. If you're singing, you're voting for Brazil. Cool. Isn't the new DLC India related? It is. It is. We could play the Indian Resistance. I don't want to play the dominating Brits. It just feels bad, man. But we could go this way and check it out. Oh my goodness, Carcinogen, thank you for the giant Fritz emote in chat. Big Buddy is bigger than ever, and I feel very, very strange about that. Very, very strange. Friends, with 20%, nope, with 38% of the vote, you all want something else. Okay. A bit surprised. The exclamation goal command does say we're playing South America. Let's play India. Let's go and do the India Resistance because it is the DLC thing. Is that a easily selected one? I have no idea where to click to be the Indian Resistance. I don't know. Do we have to go back to the beginning? And pick it there? Yeah, I've always played as a nation before. You all want to see Indian Resistance. We could do that. I'm gonna go back to the main menu. Hope this does not take forever. India's too borked at the moment. Oh, is it actually? I didn't realize that India is buggy currently. In that case, we'll see. Is it the Great Game? Here we go. The new century marks the beginning of a long conflict waged across the world's largest continent through intrigue, warfare, and deft diplomacy. Guide Russia and Britain to dominate Asia or lead Afghanistan or Persia on the path to sovereignty. Maybe this is not the correct start then. Maybe that's not it. How about egalitarianism? Not seeing anything involving India. Let's see here. There's a new hotfix this week. Hey, Kermai, thank you for that, for sure. Interesting. You can go down to the Brazil playthrough. You all said not South America. Maybe I should say we're doing South America anyway. I should assert my hegemony, my dominance, my ability to play the great game. I need more Japan. Maybe Bolivia? So the problem is, I know things about Brazil. I know things about Argentina. I don't know anything at all about Bolivia. We could play it. We could play it. I don't know. 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 All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do the let's click 5 times and see what we get. If not, I will try to go for Bolivia. We'll see. Peru, Bolivia is fun. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Bolivia is in a personal union with Peru at game start. Interesting, interesting. All right, if we do random 5 times, where do we end up? Number 1, Peru. Is it a sign? Number 2, one of the accursed little islands, Hawaii. Number 3, Norway, close to Sweden. Number 4, we end up in various Indian Idar, ruled by a 5-year-old. Number 5, we end up in Sambas, one of the accursed tiny islands. All right, team, you all, at least some of you said you want to see Bolivia. Bolivia has secured its domination over Peru amidst the Peruvian Civil War. It now seeks to establish a confederation of the states. Will such a union stand the trials ahead? What on earth are we trying to do here? I only vaguely understand what Bolivia's up to. Let's figure it out. We're military dictatorship. Here we go. Pushing random multiple times to make it more random. Oh, I agree. It's the excitement, right? It's the excitement of saying, oh, what will the next roll be? And so we can say, oh, it's not this one, not that one. It's not that it's more random, it's just more exciting. That's what the stream's always about. Maximizing excitement, always, always, always. Welcome to the Egalitarian Society player objective. I don't remember choosing this. Are we going egalitarian this playthrough? I do not know. Why does it say no achievements? Oh, does it say no achievements? So achievements are possible. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. Hey, so in this one, there's actually a specific Bolivia achievement. Form the Peru-Bolivian Confederation. Okay. I have not gone for any explicit achievement playthrough this game. There are many of them we just haven't gone for. Poppy Dock. Have a level 8 port, export 2,500 units of opium. We love it, we love it, we love it. All right, yeah, lots we could do, but I've never focused on them in this playthrough. Okay, do we remember how to play this game? Number 1, we are our own market. Awesome. I was ready to be dragged into Brazil immediately. So right away we can say there are some things that people want that are very expensive. We have a tremendous amount of wine coming out. We want to export that eventually. When it comes to the goods for building, in this playthrough, I swear that I'm going to work very hard to make basic resources. There's always this moment when I should be building coal mines, when I should be building wood harvesting plants, that I say, wouldn't it be fun to have a major export? And I start building things that are far too advanced for our little nation. So wood will be built, I swear. Maybe. Okay, here are some things. They want fruit. Market access is low, they want fancy ships, and population has poor standard of living. We gotta fix that, obviously. Delighted to see that absolutely everything is green. How long will that continue? Not very long. I was going to fix the market access thing first. Where is Potosi? It's right here. Unfortunately, it's in the mountains. And so giving them infrastructure would be kind of hard. Yeah. Have we invented trains yet? No. So how on earth do we give them market access? I'm pretty sure it's only... Yeah. There's not much to do, right? What one could do is build a port in this landlocked area. If we have more people living there, they get more infrastructure, but I think you're just going to enjoy living in the mountains for a while. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. Other issues right now need jobs there. But again, jobs require more infrastructure. Not for the moment. Okay, if we want to start cutting down the Amazon, it's a good place to start. It's going to be a moment I remember how to play the game. Unfortunately, just a moment. Have they changed this page? Because previously, there was a distinction between urban and rural buildings. And now they seem just piled up together. I wonder how that change was made. Anyway, we need wood. Wood, always good. We have wood begun in La Paz. They have bonus infrastructure. Cool. They have lots of job seekers. There's a filter at top now. All right, we'll figure that out gradually. Let's go ahead and build 3 of those. We'll get ourselves additional construction soon also. You can change your urban rule now. Okay. I could build in the puppet states also. I was like South Peru and North Peru by puppets. Haven't even seen that yet. Show me diplomacy. So yes, this place, I'm not even gonna try to say, is ours. Also, North Peru and South Peru. Now over here, there's the Peru-Bolivian Confederation. It has a big old goal for parts of the playthrough. It's an easy achievement, but we're going for it. The Bolivian intervention into the Peruvian Civil War of 1835, that's last year, has led to the territories of Peru somehow falling under control of the General of Bolivia. We must do all we can to preserve this fragile confederation, so a true and complete union between our nations might become possible. Whilst we seek to consolidate the confederation's rule, be subject to increased aggression from our neighbors. All right, so we have to have legitimacy of over 50 for 10 years while holding on to the subjects, and that is all we need to do currently. Will there be others? We'll see. It's essential that we do not lose these. Also, we don't get subject. Also, South Andean culture must be held back. So, most important, keeping legitimacy high. Can't remember what legitimacy is. I think it's this thing here. Are you legitimacy? Yes. So having legitimacy over 50, I believe, was the mission. That page looks different. That scares me. Over 50, 10 years. Okay, cool. So, having said cool, we need some technology. We said a moment ago that we need trains. That said, trains are very expensive. They require steel, I believe. They require things we just don't have. So as we begin, I think we're just gonna go for things that help with cutting wood especially, if I can remember what those are. Prospecting gives gold in them their hills. We already have that. The engine helps with mining. Okay, it will be a moment. Mechanical tools help with everything, but they require the lathe. We don't yet have. The lathe is useful for various kinds of industrial production. We don't really have that going quite yet. So I'm considering not adding anything here, because I'm not seeing anything that helps with wood cutting. I thought it was something. Maybe it's earlier. Who knows? To the society. What kind of place are we right now? Do we just want more money? Do we immediately push for banking? It takes 35 months. Stock exchange just the same. We go back to mass communications, the same. Everything is 35 months right now. Let's go for banking to get more money made consistently. All right, in-ray fruit. We can add that to the construction queue also. So who currently has fruit going on? So we want to see rural areas. Our rice farms can make figs. I don't want to crash the price of our basic grains. Also, I'm surprised that Peru, Bolivia has rice. I thought of them as wheat people. I just don't know though. Okay. We have a whole bunch of subsistence territory. We want to get this working gradually. For now though, we'll add in more rice farms in Santa Cruz. And then we'll turn some of these, the other one actually, into figs. Cool. Show me the construction queue. 20 weeks per, which to say we should most likely build some construction buildings before anything else, because they do build very, very slowly. Yeah, we'll move to the top of the line. This day, I'm going to say I'm going to attempt to have construction queue at only one page. We're not going to go for the 20, 30 page we usually have. So currently there's not any construction anywhere. I want to build in the capital. The capital is La Paz, I believe. Is that true? How do we see this? Where is my capital? Tell me my story. Do I have... The capital is La Paz indeed. All right, La Paz. Last time we played as Mexico, I learned all the states of Mexico. Our goal in this one is to learn all the states of Bolivia. Is it possible? Gosh, we're gonna try. I'll build 3 of those, move them to the top of the queue. Having construction going helps more than anything else. Gotta make sure we keep prices low on what they use, which is fabric and wood both. All right, we're learning about the stock exchange, the paddle steamer, and the lathe. Well, I should ask, am I in a good location for this game? I don't recall exactly where I go for this game. I'll put myself here right now, which is kind of standard paradox position. If it doesn't work, let me know. 2 journal entries. If we want to, we can encourage liberalism or romanticism in the arts. Liberalism is not half bad, but it requires something I don't have. Brazil is currently becoming aggressive towards us. All right, so we need to maintain our independence. Brazil, led by an emperor child, must be a particularly belligerent fellow. They have 18 plus 7 troops right now. We're curious about the possibility of making alliances to keep Brazil under control. We also want to check our military. So currently we have but 12 troops. If Brazil comes in, we probably just get rolled straight away. So what's our current law when it comes to all things military? We have no one loyal to the state. Everyone has some problems with us. Let's check the laws. In-ray military things. No one wants to change the military very well. And I think there's no conscription other than the military thing. So they were kind of just stuck with that right now. We can change colonialization. If we go for the National Guard, it's likely to stall out for a while. The National Guard does give more battalions. I would like the National Guard. Most people are neutral on it. The Armed Forces wants it. The PB will radicalize if we do that. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Where are my factions? Previously, there's a faction thing. Interest groups. There they are. Are they starred? Indeed they are. Very good, very good. Gotta keep them happy. Landowners are most powerful right now. Gotta stop that. So I want to see diplomacy from the perspective of Brazil. So along here, there's great hatred for Brazil, or other way around. Brazil hates them. Is that reciprocated? Grau-Para also hates them. Now, Grau-Para here, I know nothing about whatsoever. What kind of people are you? You have a lovely bow tie, good sir. President Eduardo Anglima. as a small group of troops. Are you interested in helping me out? What's happening here? Brazil is currently involved in a diplomatic play to fight. They're soon to be defeated by Brazil? Okay. So it may not be worth trying to be friends with them. Good to know. Who else around may be interesting? Argentina. Hello, friend. Okay, you're angry to me also, but you are currently rivaling Brazil. So, if I try to make nice with them, we'll start burning our points. We have to burn the points here and see if Argentina will eventually like us enough to protect from Brazil. Ecuador here. How do y'all feel about us? If we look at the world around us, there's no great love for us other than Uruguay there. Hello, Uruguay. How's it going? Uruguay? You got 4 battalions. I'm trying to gather together the coalition of the willing here. Hello, Mexico. We're on the same continent, kind of, sorta. What you up to, Mexico? Currently involved in fighting Texas. That is the early game stuff. They're trying to make nice with DC. Mexico is a relatively, not right now. Who is stronger than we are in the world right now? We're number 19 down here. Anyone nearby that might help us? Uruguay is doing terribly because the Triple War ended. I know absolutely nothing about South America, unfortunately. We got some problems. I mean, I don't want U.S. adventurism down here. What's our culture? What's our culture all about in this place? What kind of people are we? South Andean. Okay. Hispanophone Europeans. Hello, Spain. Hello to Queen Isabella de Bourbon. Maybe the Spanish will come and save us. Wouldn't that be nice? We are not interested there yet, right? It's set interests to be able to interact with folks. Interest setting is down here, I believe. One second. Diplomacy. These lenses, while delightful, also I always forget about. Declare some interests. So currently, we care about the Andes in Brazil. Gran Colombia, I'm curious about. We have 2 interests. And do we try to get Mexico to like us or Spain? I think it's gotta be Spain. And in that way, maybe Spain will come help us. Mexico's too weak right now. Okay. So we're currently trying to change the law to give conscription. Now, I decided against that because it would radicalize the landowners. We can raise taxes. Always a good way of going. With consumption on the rich people thing. Remember the first time I ever played and I taxed food? Like, everyone got food, we should tax that. But no, the Richie Riches are currently using what? Their highest cost is luxury furniture, of course. All right. I believe services go to them. I believe that luxury furniture does. What gives us good money though for the buck? It's funny. I'm trying to play nice with Spain. It hasn't been a decade since they had a War of Independence. I'm just reminding them of the good times. I'm not interested in Spain coming in and destroying us or taking over. Just help us with Brazil. Good guy Resorti will defend Brazil somehow. Luxury furniture is only 100 for 160. That's not as efficient as others. Luxury clothing only 31 right now. Yeah, I'm just going to luxury furniture and services right now. I don't recall what else authority is used for. It's going to be a while until I remember how this game is played. As I said previously. Tobacco taxes coming in. And lastly, the luxury furniture. All right, we'll see how that works out. Hopefully we don't impoverish everyone. That'd be pretty bad. Our military's allowed to fill to 107? That's the command limit. I think in this game there's no particular limit on how many troops you can have. It's just a matter of have you built more. So with Brazil looking at us, I'm considering jumping more military up the line. What's this? Falling Bolivian independence from Spain. Please come back. I need your Spain. A power vacuum was left in place of the colonial government, which was quickly filled by charismatic armed forces leaders. These caudillos have come to define much of South American politics. There was once a decree that all colonies would submit to the rule of their mother country, that all its goods and words would pass through her doors, and she would judge them fairly, that she alone would be all they needed. Then there was Bonaparte, and the mother country made his puppet. Perhaps time had come for the children to fly, and fly they would under a father's mailed fist. But this tale is yet to end. Might makes right. The Age of Caudillos joins our journal. There's a very similar age in our Mexico playthrough, I believe. So maybe this is just strongmen take over all of this area. All right, let's learn the Age of Caudillos. What's going on with this one? Okay, the status of the progress bar is determined by positive or negative conditions. If it reaches 100, the military strongmen take over forever. Currently, it's not changing. Armed forces out of government will destroy them and end the threat of military strongmen in the country. So, if the armed force out of the government and we push this to 0, they go away. I believe in our Mexico playthrough, we tried very hard to play as strongman, because I thought the strongman would help us against the US. They kind of did. So we'll try very hard to keep the armed force out of government. They like us okay right now. They're 17% of overall clout. Show me my legitimacy. And is the government able to keep the armed forces out? Hey, the armed forces are the main power of our government. Good, 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 good. Okay. We don't hold elections here, I believe. The highest legitimacy, again, plus 50 what we need, is have the church and the armed forces together. After the whole military dictatorship thing, these things happen. These things have to get confused. If we kick the armed forces out, we're gonna go 0, I believe, no matter what. We need to stay plus 50? Yeah, looking like any other possible government is just not gonna work. Well, never mind. We could invite an agitator. What would you do, Juan Leval? If you join us, we can't currently. We can't invite these people here. One's an authoritarian, one's authoritarian. They're gonna come and do authoritarian things. Unfortunate. Maybe someday. Liberalization will come for us. There's a liberalization journal here. Intelligentsia must take over. We don't mind that. We'll work on that, but I could bolster the intelligentsia, I guess, or weaken the church. How does one do that now? Once upon a time, you clicked on this page, and then you push the bolster these people. Is that no longer a thing? You can't bolster anymore? Wait, could you bolster before, or am I forgetting? I'm pretty sure you could bolster in Scroop before. Oh, this game. We're learning about Great Britain's helping us spread technology in Patna. Thanks, Patna. You bolster us movements instead. Okay, thank you. So Catholic traditionalists or Bolivian supremacists. So if we go supremacism, it's trying to affect everyone. That's traditional, I'm sorry. Supremacism is ethno-nationalist. We don't want either of these right now. We're good, thanks. We're good, thanks. Okay. You want to love this game, it doesn't love you back? I'm gonna remember how to love this game someday. I swear we're working on it. Got convoys, got influence, got authority. Authority is used for taxes, I know. Is line go up? Thus far, line goes down. It's very early though, the game has just begun. The great game's upon us. British response to the opium ban. They're big angry that China says no opium, thank you. Understandable, understandable. My interests have not turned on yet, I believe. Hello, Spain? Yeah, not yet, not yet. Soon enough, we'll go cowering to mom and see what happens. I do wonder what I should be doing early game that I've forgotten about entirely. We could hit more taxes on the rich, because they're even more affluent. What absolute monstrous, horrible people. So fabric and fish, sugar is very, very cheap. A couple things. Eat the rich, not yet. They are doing very well while the poor folks are not. So ideally, I want to grow more grain, make more clothes, etc. Lower price of wood. There's a lot to do. There's a tremendous amount to do one of these days. We have a message! With the capture of the self-proclaimed Supreme Chief of Peru, Geronimo Andres de Santa Cruz has finally consolidated his control of both Peru and Bolivia. Saliveri's capture represents the final act of the Peruvian Civil War. You are our president, correct? Yes, our president has captured this fine-looking military man. Brought before the general, manacled and with charged bayonets at either side, Felipe Saliveri held his head as high as he could. Execution was all but guaranteed now. De Santa Cruz, however, saw opportunity. A fresh chance at a confederation was at hand with him defeated. The only question was what path would bring Peru into the fold the quickest. If we kill him, the people in North Peru are big angry. There's an event I do not know about. Everyone gets big angry around us. Or they get big happy. I have no idea what the fall of Saliveri means. We'll discover that together. Or he can never ever return here. He goes to exile instead. So exile means a lower amount of radicalization in the north. Team, what happened historically? I assume that he was killed. I'm thinking I'm going to exile him and hope beyond hope he doesn't go set up an anti-Bolivian army in the north. What is he? He's well-liked, he's arrogant, charismatic, and brave. He's a slaver. Oh, man. You may leave Peru. Please don't show up and radicalize us all. Okay, a couple things. Cuba is now owned by... Cuba has been granted Puerto Rico. Okay, so Cuba's independence and has Puerto Rico as well. Fine. Hello, Spain. Please, for love of all that's good, love me. We're all Hispanic friends. Wouldn't it be nice to keep an independent Bolivia? Austria is now cooperative towards us. We were diplomatically relevant, they say. Venezuela is now cautious, not antagonistic. We matter. We matter. Mexico likes us. They're cooperative. A national movement of the Quechua, who I assume are natives, have more political support. Awesome. Now, Gran Colombia, what's up with you? 18 plus 3, to 7 plus 3, plus 9 plus 2. So North Granada, you are the strongest. You're Republicans. That said, wouldn't it be nice to unify against the Brazilians? I would enjoy that. We still have 238 diplomacy points. So we'll say, what do you say? Let's be friends. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? A, Seldon, what's up? One way to ensure someone doesn't come back to make trouble is make them unable to do so. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean, make them unable to do so? I can't imagine a way of doing that. Are there fighting units in the game? Yes, ramen noodles. There is combat in the game. The game is more focused on... So I often say there's this grand way of thinking about Paradox games. We have giant... what's it called? Not a binary, but a... Insert the word. Gender is not a binary, it's a... spectrum, that's the word. On the one end of the spectrum is our good friend the role-playing game. On the other end is the economy game. CK3, big role-play game. EU4, big economy game. This game is between the two, but it is leaning more in the direction of economy than role-play. I don't know how to think about Hearts of Iron. Hearts of Iron is, like, I guess economy, but it's sort of different than EU4. Anyway, the word is pronounced as Quechua. Quechua. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, it's role-play indeed, but not as role-play, because you don't play at the level of a dynasty or a ruler. Instead, you play as the spirit of the nation. Also, I don't like my nation's color right now. It confuses me. All right, people want ships. People want wood. I just want to finish my first building. Wouldn't that be nice? North Africa is being conquered by France. The Portuguese like us more. All right, we click on the old Bolivia diplomacy page. Look at those smiles. Look at those cooperative people. They're likely to be receptive to diplomatic overtures. Isn't that nice? Mexico is handshaking. If only we can get these handshakes to turn into love before Brazil attacks us. It'd be lovely. Okay. Are there any institutions I can push right now? No. The law gives us nothing to do with ourselves. Currently, there are very few laws to change. There's a desire to have some policing. If we push policing, the petite bourgeoisie will be big angry. A dedicated police force will actually not make anyone huge angry. The PB will be displeased. I'd say the PB is fairly slow right now. Or low right now. Law enforcement lowers turmoil and radicalization. I don't know. As always, I can never decide on my first political choices. Because dealing with radicalization feels real bad. Real bad. Alright, we'll keep an eye on stuff right now. No need to rush into having the administrative state. But look! In 1 week's time, we have our first building made! Alright, we're building faster than before. The Spaniards are now cautious of us. Awesome. Technology is being helped. Russia's spreading stuff. Texas has been helped by the USA. Friends, the question comes forward, what do you think? Will Texas stay independent? Will Texas be smushed by Mexico? Will the US win? I'm happy to report that in our playthrough of Mexico, we somehow kept Texas. It was mighty silly, but it worked beautifully. Bolivia's booming? Hey, one building's all you need, don't you know? We're getting more loyalists. So as standard of living goes up, loyalists do too. There's also more radicalization because people are starving. No. If they're starving, they will die and then they will not be against anymore. Brazil says we are now actually factually rivals. So rivalry does what again? Does it give more, like, special points? I can't remember. It does generate influence. So it's sensible for us to rival them back, I believe. It lowers relations even more, rushing us to the possibility of war. Which means there are a couple things I like to build. More food, more good. So food is going to go up above the logging camps. for right now at least. We do want to lower the price of wood, so it's cheaper for us to build it all. That said, the economy is booming. In fact, our economy is booming so much right now that we've completely filled our gold reserves. I think we're just throwing money into the sewer now. Because of that, I could lower taxes. I just need to spend. Unfortunately, to spend, I need to get ourselves more consumption, and construction's the way to do it. Look at the economy here. We can see rich people want rich things. We could begin importing items that people really want, like tools, for instance. Oh, tools? I mean, import route. The British will send us nice things. So too will the Argentinians. We can import a pile of food also. I forgot about that. I forgot this is an economic game, so we can import things. We gotta do that. Friends, it's time for our quick ad break. It's been an hour of gameplay or chatting or something. See you in 3 minutes. If you don't want to watch the ads, take a break, get a stretch, subscribe to the channel, whatever you want to do. It's awesome spending time with you. Let's do some crossword puzzle. Woo! Woo! Ruinkind, you want to try Victoria 3 again, though the buggy release? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. The game has improved a ton from release. It's not quite Imperator. It's definitely worth playing. I have such a good time every time we play it. It is, for me right now, the Paradox game that goes fastest when I play it. When I play this game, time just flies, and it's really, really crazy to me. I don't know how it works. Anyway, happy Wednesday, Robin Weintraub, my favorite, and maybe yours too. Like that would happen. Like that would happen. I don't know. Never. I've got no idea. Blank mater, a Latin phrase that literally means nourishing mother. Your alma mater is your mommy. Image on a dentist business card, maybe. Do they have teeth or a tooth? We'll see. Not stereo, is mono instead. My heart will go on. Singer Celine. The easy puzzle's easy. It's Dion. A blank drive, a swanky Beverly Hills shopping destination. Rodeo Drive. The A in Thomas A. Edison. I believe it's Alva, A-L-V-A. Moving from a big house to an apartment stay. We call that downsizing, I believe. Alternatives to hammers. Alternatives to hammers. So hammers are part of a piano. Hammers are used on like various kinds of percussion instruments. Could it be mallets instead? No. Let's go and hit the downs real quick. Household appliance brand is Amana. Amana used to be a intentional community in Iowa, I believe, and now they make household appliances. Energy obtained from a source more than 90 million miles away. It's solar power. Like some exclusive parties or clubs, invite only, I believe. Like whatever happens as if. Equine offspring is a foal. Tally is to add up. Mufasa, Aslan, or Leo, they're all lions. Does some yard maintenance work as mows. Confirms the details again and again. Triple checks. Move like sludge is to ooze. Norse god who oversees Valhalla, the hall of slain warriors. It's your boy Odin. Watch over as a flock of sheep is to tend. Okay, so I was wrong. Sue me. A line I'd use regularly for sure. Instead of hammers, we use nail guns to put nails in. Tales told around a campfire, probably ghost stories. Fuel or temperature indicator on a dashboard is a gauge. Gray blank are going to clear up. Gray skies are going away. Holds tightly. Grasps, possibly. The crosshair is strategy for achieving one's goals. That's a game plan. Chess pieces that start in the corners are rooks. Genre for many suspenseful podcasts. True crime. Take responsibility for a mistake is to own it. Fix is the outcome of a contest. You rig that contest. To sharpen is to hone. Totally misspelled, I apologize. To hone. Hubble space blank is Hubble Space Telescope. It happens. It happens. An event happens. Stones with healing properties, according to New Agers. They're crystals. And with that, the ad break is over, and so we should probably get back to our playthrough. Cool. Good old Wednesday. All right. Building is continuing. Making nice with people is continuing. Spain has declared Venezuela an enemy. We have no relationship with Venezuela right now. They are kind of insignificant compared to us. We share a culture. Do we share a culture? Or are we South Andean? We do not share a primary culture. I believe it's the case, though, that we do share some overlap anyway, so I'm not quite sure on that one. We'll stay out of right now. We don't want to get involved in a war against Spain. We instead want to make Spain love us. And it's continuing going, bit by bit. Brazil's attitude towards us is still pure, unmitigated hatred. That said, happily, they are involved in other wars and should leave us alone for a while. Their military is indeed 18 plus 13. Those conscripts for sure. Just got to work on building. Building. Another construction sector almost done. Then the food, then the military, I believe. So curious, how many of you have seen Victoria 3 before? Is this a game that you know well? Is this a game that you've played yourselves, or your first time seeing it? We are stockpiling the gold. Gotta spend more money on something. We could lower taxes, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna lower taxes, something I never ever do in this game. Eventually, it's coming in a big way. It's your first time seeing it. You bought it last night. Wait, Dogbert, it's your first time seeing it? That's crazy. Chile is coming for us. Chile in the south is our rival as well. You've lurked the streams for it, paying more attention to your game. Bricka, that's fine. Hopefully you enjoy the blather back here. I believe you, Dogberry. I believe you. You played 23 hours, has since release. Yeah, I think people often consider Victoria 3 one of the less successful Paradox games, but I don't know why. It's primarily getting my building queue to go fast. Makes me so delighted. It's so much fun. All right, so Chile is rivaling us. They're trying to make nice with Paraguay. Sorry, other way. Paraguay's trying to make nice with them. Chile and Argentina are best friends. They want to be allies. All right. We could rival Chile right back. Not the worst thing to do. Your first time seeing Victoria 3. Stellaris is still your favorite Paradox game. Yeah, I mean, what did I say? I think for me, every Paradox game is special in its own way. It's one of these questions of which child is my favorite. And I do enjoy all of them. And I go back to CK3 most because it was the one I've played the most of and people seem to enjoy the most. But yeah, I like them all. I want to love EU4. I'm kind of waiting for EU5. The game was overhyped. Dobre, I agree. I think for a lot of people, Victoria 3 was the promised land, right? They're going to make a new Victoria and it will be so much better than Victoria 2 was. And it's better in some ways, but I think it was not quite as exciting as people wanted to see. Everything's so expensive. Like I said, I need to be bringing in food. We're catching up on fruit, but yeah, basic grain we're not making enough of. So import it from not super productive, any of them. Grau Padran next door is somewhat productive. That'll help a little bit. We need guns. We need guns. If we go to war, we really need guns. The Dutch will send us guns. Thanks for the guns, Dutch. We're not making enough wood. We are working on that. We're gonna need more. We're definitely need more grain. So I'm willing to take a hit on one of these. They're all only 10 right now. All right, expensive British ones is fine. Back to the waiting, back to the building. Hey, there are gold mines. I had no idea we have unbuilt gold mines. So currently, the private investors are building gold mines. They're setting up for nationalization before too long. I'd love to build gold mines, but for the moment, the economy's fine. For the moment, we need to build construction for sure, for sure. When it comes to possible gold mines, how many more are there? Have I built some? Aren't they rural buildings? I believe they are. There they are. Hello, gold mines. There's only 2 more possibly to build. We'll add them to the queue. They're making a lot of money. Oh boy. Everyone's making a lot of money. We're just not able to get the engine of state going fast enough. The private economy is doing fine, but I can continue lowering taxes, I suppose, or giving more money to the state. The intelligentsia appreciates that. Unfortunately, intelligence is kind of against it a little bit. Hey, Tyrion Rex! Thank you for the very generous resubscription. My economy is pure gold. As of right now, it is. Hey, and thank you, Lucas, for being here. You passed your Intro to Philosophy exam yesterday. Well done, Lucas. This channel appreciates any learning at all, but especially philosophical learning. Government wages go up for right now. And we got a message in the capital. Alright, the Aymara people, who are indigenous people of South America, have begun becoming fancier. They're getting the big money, and they want to spend that big money by using establishments that belong to Bolivians. I could say, let's have some regulations to keep them out. So this is the new discrimination mechanic. This is one of the big additions in the last DLC. So violent hostility level 1, culture erasure level 2, open prejudice level 3. Okay. So full acceptance is how best to treat someone. Second class citizen, open prejudice, culture erasure, or violent hostility. So if we keep them out, the people who are the first 3 levels become more radicalized. Or if we bring them in, the petite bourgeoisie are displeased and also become somewhat smaller because they can't maintain the segregation. And the local people become more loyal. Right now, PB is +4. If we get them to +5, we'll then get more bureaucracy. We don't need that for the moment. So yes, indeed, I'm going to go ahead and allow them to integrate. We're not playing an ethno-state playthrough, I don't believe. We're liberalizing generally, and that is A-okay. Bring me more wood! Until we get our wood situation figured out locally, we'll import more and more. We're importing from Brazil. Does that feel bad? We just need to keep in mind that at some point, Brazil may come for us. We do see the spreading of their beautiful flag. I only want to see that flag all over the World Cup results, not all over people's territory. But soon and soon, having spent big money, we're now not making nearly as much, but we are not going to be wasting over stockpiling. That's good. One more construction sector go. As that finishes, I'll probably have to raise taxes again, but that's okay. Excellent. Let's go and go game speed 4 right now. We can see how the relations are going, gradually up there. We do still have quite a bit of influence points, so we could try to make nice with Brazil. Now, while we have a rivalry with them, making nice does not really help. I suspect they're coming for us at some point, but we'll see how that goes. The people whose attitudes we improved, New Granada notably in the north, I'd like very much to try to get them in a defensive pact. That's where we're very, very far away. We have to be cordial, maybe someday. Hello, Jack. You love watching someone play this game who knows what they're doing. Love watching someone who knows what they're doing. Let me see here. I don't recognize any names of other streamers. I was ready to offer you a recommendation of someone better to watch. That said, this person is playing in Spanish, I believe. This person is playing in French. This person, Chip Dipson, is probably very good. They're playing multiplayer. Obviously, the multiplayer people know what they're doing. Sorry, I'm the best you got right now. We're still working on making friends. We're low on bureaucracy finally. Because bureaucracy is low, we are now wasting our taxes in a big way. So, the big issue is our trade routes are consuming more and more. We do want to begin building government buildings that'll help us get more bureaucracy points. We can also stop with the trade routes. For right now, we just need them. We're still on only one page of construction, thank God. So, we'd like to go ahead and build at least one governmental building. I don't recall exactly how much each one gives us, but having at least one would help. We could go to filing cabinets also. If we do that, the price of paper will spike in a big way, and we can't help that currently. So we're going to stay with people organizing with piles on their desks. More piles, more good. All right, Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz has people available, but we do want to put administration in every location, I believe. I don't recall exactly why that is, but let's go ahead and give it to Jujuy. Hello, Jujuy. I don't know anything about you, but I think having the administration building around helps with an improvement to tax collection in the area eventually. Something like that. Also, we have a number of unincorporated states. I believe the incorporation of states requires having sufficient bureaucracy. Is that true? People are starving here. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Is it right-click incorporate? I don't recall how to incorporate people. We'll figure that out eventually. It's not a top priority. Stopping the starvation is kind of more important than some. We're going to finish this next construction building. Like I said, that should lead to us not being profitable anymore, which I do not mind. Wait, should I speak about our government being profitable? Is that a thing? I've decided that our state will be a corporate state all the way through. All right, 2 weeks to go on that one. We want to get to 20. I don't know why. But I like seeing the number being somewhat round. We can also change over to iron frame buildings, but we don't have iron at all. We're a wood state at best. Also, looks like our private investment friends are building logging camps, which we do need a big way. We're now negative on money. We're doing this intentionally to try to spend down our reserves. Once they're about half spent down, I will then raise taxes again. We'll keep an eye on the economy, input-output also. Very expensive things for the rich. Can't really help them right now. Fabric, I'd like for everyone. We need about double the wood we have right now. Our current trade routes are all imports. We are losing money on the guns in a big way. Now, with that said, if we go to war, we're going to want those guns. For now, they'll get rid of them to try to fix our bureaucracy some. Want to keep the wheat coming in no matter what. Want the tools coming in also. We could look for different trade routes that are more productive. They're not so unproductive that we want to get rid of them currently, I believe. As far as exports go, is there anything we have a tremendous amount of might be worth exporting? Sugar is a common one for states like this. And so we'll look at goods. That's the wrong button. We'll look at goods that are very, very cheap. Indeed, sugar. Nobody wants sugar. Nobody wants dyes. Anybody want to buy dyes? The French are dying for dyes. Who wants some sugar? The French want sugar. All right, that's a nice way to keep the productivity going. The industrialists have gained a point. Industrialists are climbing into prominence. They have engines of progress going. Production research speed is faster than ever before. A new movement here. So the political movements, as I said, are new in the game. There's activism and support. So what does activism do? Movement activism is the percentage of supporting pops willing to actively push for political movement's agenda. It determines how many radicals are generated by the movement each week and how close the movement is to become insurrectionary. Luckily, we're able to predict how political movement's activism, where'd it go? Activism will shift. If prediction is protesting or higher, the movement has a high chance of becoming insurrectionary. If it reaches militant 100, a civil war will then be imminent. Okay, a lot of people want Catholic traditionalism. What does it cost to get rid of the Catholics? So everyone's being pressured. It's 200 authority points. I'm not using them for much right now, so sure. Down goes traditionalism. Up goes liberalism. Boo! Boo to you all. Also, the national movement is growing very, very quickly. So the rural people are considering that they want independence. They're a pluralist movement. They want multiculturalism. Oh boy. I want to be citizens. Oh boy. Oh boy. They don't want to be an ethno-state, nor national supremacy, nor racial segregation, nor etc. Racial segregation is the one that they're unhappy about. Let's go see what the law is up to these days when it comes to keeping people out. So there's more interest in the state right now for cultural exclusion, which is a little bit nicer. We don't segregate you, we just spit on your ideas. So no one in government wants this. The people who want it are landowners and the intelligentsia. If we try to kick this through, the Bolivian supremacist movement becomes big angry. So we have the people who want very much to be citizens, and they're directly opposed by the Bolivian supremacist movement. Now, of the two, the people who want citizenship are closer to civil war. And there are more of them. But if I were to try to bring them into citizenship, or at least not treat them as terribly, the other movement would become radicalized. There's a small number of them comparatively, though. And they're opposed to the step down in cultural exclusion. I'm considering changing this law. To do so, I would need to bring the landowners or the intelligentsia into government, I believe. Of them, I prefer the intelligentsia. Let's take a quick look and see what happens to our legitimacy if we modify the government to bring the intelligentsia in also. Hello, intelligentsia. Oh god, it makes it illegitimate. Nobody wants the intelligentsia to play today. Alright, the group I love most because I'm allegedly part of it, no. We can bring the landowners in, and we're still legitimate so long as the church comes too. We really want the armed forces out of government ultimately, but it's not possible to do that and maintain our legitimacy over 50. The reason we want 50 is because we need to maintain at least 50 legitimacy for 10 years to more fully integrate Peru, I believe. So this is worse. This will lead to people being very unhappy, but for the sake of keeping the natives from being restless, that's terrible to say, we do want to go ahead and do this. To the law! Hello to you. Okay. So supremacist movement becomes big angry. We gain the intelligentsia support at 5. We also gain the landowner bonus merely for putting this forward. No one goes so far negative that they're going to cause problems. Friends, we go to cultural exclusion. Foreign cultures with nothing in common are discriminated against. Not as bad as they could be. It's a step in the right direction. Let's get to it. Okay, instantaneously. Where are they? Instantaneously. Boom, 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 boom. The rural folk become a little bit angry. I have too much stuff going on here right now. Too many things pinned. We gotta deal with that eventually. Alright, so instantaneously, landowners give more influence. They use the power of the aristocracy with us. Immediately, the armed forces say better research speed. The intelligentsia says more society. The industrials say heck yes on this one. The issue, of course, the rural folks say, we believe in the old ways, we're not going to read any books or anything, and so technology goes slower. I'm going to call it a good trade for sure. Hello, Klaus, how's it going? You'd like to bring a couple of toasts to us. First, may y'all live as long as you want and not want for as long as you live. An Irish toast. Thank you, what a nice toast. Second, bread, cinnamon, eggs, and maple syrup. A French toast. Boo, Klaus, boo. Also, I've not had French toast in a very long time. Japan is a fluffy pancake and waffle country. I'm now considering making French toast for lunch. But Klaus, thank you for your ridiculous joke as always. Very good. Our economy is not in shambles. Everything's expensive. We are not stockpiling gold. I know we're not. We're gonna be fine. Oh man, I should do a French toast making stream. I should immediately stop playing this game and get some French toast. Oh gosh, why'd you make me think of that? So this morning for breakfast, I'm currently out of cereal, my standard breakfast. I'm also currently out of, what was it? Also out of bread. The two things I used for breakfast. So this morning for breakfast, I just had an apple. An apple and a mug of coffee. And I'm really hungry. And I wasn't thinking about that until this moment. The Netherlands hate the Brazilians. All right, hello to you, Dutch. They're a little cautious of me, a little unsure of me, but they dislike the Brazilians and Venezuela. I don't know why. We still have a decent pile of influence. That said, I believe that the Netherlands are not Iberia. And so we can't do anything with them. We just hope that they attack Brazil on their own. We also have foreign investment rights. I accidentally clicked that one off. Is Suriname Dutch? Not sure. Not sure if Suriname's Dutch. Suriname is in the north here, is that correct? France, Netherlands, Great Britain. So yes, indeed. It is Dutch currently. Dutch Guiana. I don't know what anything is. Very on brand for teacher, only have an apple. Very disappointing. Yeah, we'll definitely be going to the store after stream today. I rarely look at the time and say I hope stream ends soon, but thinking about food might have done it. Alright, the administration building is being built. The Brazilians hate the Dutch back, that's fine. Apple and coffee both. The coffee did not have any milk in it, nor sugar, so it counts as what, like 2 calories? Something like that. Just need more bureaucracy. 40% tax waste. In our Australia playthrough, that would have been the end. Yeah. Weeks and weeks and weeks going by. Have I forgotten a place? The law debate has failed. The people did not enjoy cultural exclusion. That said, they're to keep on trying. Maybe it will go through one of these days. We'll see. I think this is just the early game. Because the tax waste does not matter as long as they have this much money coming in. We're terribly corrupt. Everything's a mess. The line does not go up. and yet. All right. We're at speed 4. I gotta stay there for now. Apple and coffee, not a good breakfast. I agree. But it was either like apple and coffee for breakfast, or I would fire up the oven and make some, what are they called? Those little potato things, tater tots. I could have tater tots for breakfast, or possibly some rice. Rice may have been best, I'm not sure. Our standard of living is going down. Line goes down. Biggest issue is they just need more food. They'd like to stop starving. Now, we're allowed to build, I believe, in North Peru and the other locations here. Is that true? I think it's true. Might be good to try to improve them so they stop starving if possible. Tater tots would make good breakfast, probably, as they don't want to take the time to turn on the oven and wait for it to heat up and so on. Coffee's your usual breakfast. The problem is I'm just used to eating. I'm a 3 meals a day kind of guy. I know some people do intermittent fasting, where they eat all their calories in like a 4-hour period, and then they eat nothing for the rest of the day. But I am someone who has always eaten the 3 meals and multiple snacks, and absolutely, positively been so unhealthy. Anyway, someone's out there making a speech about the merits of the policy we want. Unfortunately, it's a public relations disaster. The person started stuttering. Instead of saying they're in favor of cultural exclusion, instead against it. What a mess. So I could say, shame on the proposal. If that happens, we have no chance of success. Instead, I can blame our general, our leader of the faction. He personally dropped popularity. We lose 10% chance, or instead, we can start fresh. One setback. Maybe we'll do better next time through. We'll try. You had 3 bowls of ice cream today? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No more food talk. I think I'm gonna have to ban people for food talk today. Usually I try to be a good guy. Usually I try to say, you can discuss anything you want to in chat. Talk about your anime favorites. Talk about your favorite games. Tell me about tacos, whatever you want. Today though, the food talk must stop, or I will end up eating on stream and nobody wants that. And if you do, become a tier 3 sub, right? Tier 3 subs. Definitely gonna watch the eating stream with Resorty. We'll talk about feederism on stream. We'll talk about putting those whipped cream sandwiches in the mouth all at once. Tier 3 subs. Get the real treatment they want. Good. 2 weeks to go. The spillover has happened. Woo! The one government administration building, I don't remember how much bureaucracy it produces. Hopefully some. Negative 84 all the way up to, it's growing right now. It's currently 1 point. It will grow more and more and more. Hello to you, New Hampshires. You moved into a new house today. Finished training to be an air traffic controller. Oh my goodness. You've moved to Ohio. You're sitting on the floor watching me on New Connection. Friends, please do congratulate New Hampshires to happy new beginnings, to a new job, to a new apartment. But the most important thing continues. Watching the Resorty stream. Hopefully you get the job. If you are trying to get a new job, that is pretty cool. And yeah, thanks for being with us as always. It is strange though calling your name New Hampshires while living in Ohio. You gotta change it at once. Also, you learned yesterday that to the youth these days, saying Ohio means that something is especially weird. I don't know why. I don't know why Ohio does that, but you already have the job? Awesome. That's awesome. Really great. Okay, we are burning through our economy pretty fast now. We are now up to +4 on Jujay here. We can go to Jujay, Jujui, however we say it. We can look at its building. We can say it is struggling to find people. Struggling to find people. We could subsidize it while it fills up. That said, they're gradually finding people. We could also go ahead and build a university there, but it's definitely a future concern. Go food, go! Low construction efficiency here. Why is that? Because we're building in the Amazon rainforest. We gotta cut down the entire rainforest. Of my states, do any of them have especially cool bonuses? Alright, Acre here, or Acre, does have a possibility of giving more hardwood, but it's hard to build there. In Lima, there are sulfur mines. That's pretty cool. The Andes make construction bad. Man, why do I keep playing mountainous playthroughs? Santa Cruz, hard to build in. La Paz is the only place it's relatively easy to build in the entire nation. La Paz is a bunch of people who are looking for work, I believe. If we mouse over here, we see, yes, lots of peasants, lots of unemployed. We're gonna need to get ourselves more of that. Hey! Somehow the 27% chance. It's the case that we might get cultural exclusion to go through. Now we notice that a lot of the other political movements have been getting angrier and angrier. Let me deal with that in just a moment. The current rice farm is totally full of employment and is really, really burning or producing money because food is so expensive. We do need to continue pushing out sugar. And we are focused here on making more fruit, less grain. Still some grain, though. For feeding our people, it might be good to just go grain 100%, which means that fruit will be overly expensive for the middle and upper classes. But while we're starving, it could be a good call. I'm not sure what we're trying to do here. So add a couple more rice farms here. We'll add another livestock ranch. And are we still on page 1? Oh, no! We're on page 2 by 1. We'll get rid of that for right now. So much to build. So much to build. Hello, Grubzilla. How's it going? Good night, dogs. Sleep well, everyone. What do we got here? The Bolivian supremacist movement is getting big angry. That's fine. The Amara National Movement would like us to have multiculturalism. We're trying to get closer. Yeah, so all the ones that want more cultural integration, we're trying very, very hard. A message from the capital. General Francisco Burdett O'Connor. That's an unexpected name for me in Bolivia, but maybe O'Connor's common here. Is he a real person? Let's see here. He is actually a real person. All right. Francisco Burdett O'Connor, a popular military commander, has begun to challenge the civilian leadership of the armed forces under Nicolas Saliveri. We exiled someone called Saliveri. This is not a real person. I wonder if this is the exile with a mustache on come to return. The general's ambitions threaten to expand Cadillo rule to yet another sector of society. So do we want the strong men to have more power? New martial offensive, civil offices under fire. A peculiar clarion sounded this morning as General Francisco Burdett O'Connor announced intentions to introduce sweeping reforms among the current polity under Nicolas Saliveri. Whispers from La Paz's streets about Nicolas Saliveri's leadership had become cries for him to step down, rising chorus with denouncements against the general. So we could say, hooray for the general. The Cadillos gain 100 points. Or we must force the armed forces under civilian rule. We gotta stay that way, even if it upsets the armed forces. Why do build times vary so much? So on one hand, it's just the case that different kind of buildings require more building time. That said, the red here means there's something problematic in the place. So in the case of Santa Cruz here, they have the Amazon rainforest. So building is 30% harder, taking that more time. And so it's just slow building in the mountains. One thing to do then is to not build in the mountains. But if you don't build in the mountains, then people have no jobs there and they starve. It's all very, very, very bad. That's my story. I'm sticking with it. How's diplomacy looking? Let's pull up our diplomacy page again. We see, hey, the great nation of New Granada is cordial at least with us. They have 23 plus 3 troops. They're a little bit weaker than we are overall. That's okay. Go to our interactions page here. They don't want a defensive pact. Unfortunately, why you oppose the defensive pacting? Well, our infamy's high. We're only cautious. If we get the relationship a little better, and also our recent conquering of Peru drops off, they will give us a defensive alliance. Just gotta keep working on it. Slowly. We can then see who in the world we like, who in the world likes us. Yeah, Austria, France, they want to be part of our community here. Mexico's on board. Russia's concerned about me. The Chinese don't care. How's Japan doing? Hello, Japan. Y'all still closed. They want nothing to do with us. Leave us alone. Alright, a couple of things that pop up I've never seen before. What is this page? North Peru is trying to increase its autonomy. So, we need to keep these people locked down. I don't quite know how to do that. Let's figure it out. Because if North Peru breaks off, it causes a big problem. They view me as an overbearing suzerain. They want to strengthen themselves to gain greater autonomy, but they won't seek full independence. Okay. So, how do we keep them down? What does evangelizing do? Makes them Catholic. It also lowers liberty desire. If we reduce their payments, their desire goes down also. If we say they don't have to fight for us, desire goes down. Give them a governor, give them markets, let them go free, or support the local regime, lowering our legitimacy. We're going to go into the church that way. We're tell the church believes that we are in charge. South Peru's got the same problem. We'll give them a little bit of church time also. Northern people here are still fine. All right, working on lowering those for now. Got to keep under control. I believe there's a way to deploy troops there to keep them in line, but for the moment we're okay. Discord in the armed forces. An influential faction in the armed forces is frustrated with their co-members' neutrality on cultural exclusion. It's not clear whether they want people out or out all the way. Doesn't the armed forces want more people to be included in their armed forces? You can't treat them poorly. You need to force them to be just like you. Let's get marching. How can you stand idly by, watch the world pass for your eyes, have no sense of honor? Number one, we could get 15% bonus to success. We're at 2615 right now. Or we can say the intelligentsia brings the armed forces on board. We do want that. We're trying to strengthen the intelligentsia if we can. They are all the way up to 14%. The armed forces have only 16% clout. We're working on lowering them gradually. There's a very popular general who's giving them more traction. We could fire that general, but that would probably lead to the armed forces being very upset with us. Got to lower that as we can. All right, completions in progress here. Still on our confederation. Our legitimacy is still over 50. No one is breaking off from us. All good. I believe we managed to get one rice farm built. Good. Oh, goodness, team. Oh, goodness. Yeah, early game with the strong economies is so different than early game with places down here. Have we gotten our full... We're at 5 bureaucracy in Jujuy. I don't believe 5 is full. Let's check again. So the administration building needs more people. Are there unemployed people in this territory? Golly gosh, quite a few job seekers. Quite a few peasants also. I believe job seekers, though, who are employed but want better work. Is that true? Working adult who wants a different job. Absolutely. The peasants need to be trained. There's no one action employed there. So that's probably all the administration we get for a while. We would like more. That help our tax situation. So probably we continue building out the capital region, I do think. Capital region has struggling standard of living. It has higher than what they expect, but not by a lot. All right, capital. All right, capital. Let's get ourselves another building for administration there. Plenty of unemployed people there. People want work. Gradually. Okay. So I want to move only one page still. The administration building on top. It builds for a bunch of weeks, but it is building faster than others. I should also build more building. I realize this is the constant struggle early game, is do you build construction buildings? Do you build bureaucracy buildings? You know, what on earth do you do? Looking forward to our infamy going down. That said, messages from home. Number 1, a duel. Hernando de la Cruz has challenged Casimiro Olanita to a duel to the death. The aura surrounding them like something out of a romantic novel. One smiles. He's been rehearsing this moment before falling asleep. Hernando de la Cruz, you are a friendless bastard. Response. Your insults cannot be unanswered. Pick a weapon of choice and we will meet tomorrow. So 1, a member of the landowners. 1, a member of the PB. What do we do here, team? We let them fight. We are a machismo culture. Put your chest out and get shooting. Turns out, the person who challenged them is dead. And so, an interesting moment of dueling continuing. Alright, the rich and unstable environment here has proven attractive to exiles and the stateless people who are congregating in the coffee house of the capital. Oh, La Paz, you flawed yet fiery jewel. Where else could one see 3 different demonstrations within a 5 minutes walk? We welcome them. More radicalization and more prestige. Prestige is the number that determines how fancy you are in the world. But more radicalization, definitely not ideal. Starvation is still the issue. Or make a mockery. We lower our prestige by keeping other people out. For right now, we gotta not believe in free speech because we can't have radicalization continue to push, unfortunately. Oh boy. An embargo has begun. The US is now embargoing Mexico. Mexico held Texas. I am a little surprised. Once the US gets involved, I always expect that Texas will go to the US or stay neutral. Well done, Mexico! Maybe we'll see a big Mexico playthrough this time. I don't know. The fervently national armed forces turned rhetoric towards Chile and its province of Santiago. They began lobbying for hostile actions against Chile to realize their territorial ambitions. It's indisputable that Santiago possesses a distinctly Bolivian character. In fact, this region belonged to several of the precursor states of whom we embody the legacy. Firstly, I absolutely love this graphic. It is my favorite in the entire game. A giant octopus over everything. Alright, the author sat politely as the man at the front of the lecture hall presented a dissertation. He held up an ancient coin. He claimed it was found beneath Santiago. The audience exploded into cheers. He clapped along but was solely mechanical. His mind had already departed from the age of swords and sails. To retake Santiago is a matter of the present, of gun-smoke and cannon shot. All else is argued over afterwards. We insist that Chile is ours, or we're against this kind of thing. Either way, there's a lobby against Chile. Tell me what you're up to, friends. They're stronger than we are. They're buddies with Argentina. They do not currently have an alliance there. But Santiago's on the border or no? Yeah, Santiago is 3 modifiers, hard to build there, but more navy bases and agriculture more better. Alright, team, sure. It shall be mine. Oh, yes, it shall be mine. The Anti-Chilean Association wants us heading that direction. For right now, I'm just trying to stabilize our food. Also, we do need to raise taxes again, unfortunately. Or lower our authority. As authority is full, we're going to do that first. We cut wages by a little bit. Only negative 740. We're not even into debt yet. The thing that kills us in so many playthroughs is when taxes become, not taxes, interest becomes incredibly expensive compared to the money we're pulling in. Message here! Some shopkeepers are trying to oppose the equal treatment of Afro-Caribbean people, announcing they refuse to serve them. We only have a 10% chance of succeeding in passing exclusion, up to 15% chance of stalling it. We have 2 more setbacks left, but the shopkeepers do not want the Afro-Caribbean people to visit us. We could say we do not believe in discrimination. If we do this, enactment drops to 0. Or they can do whatever they want to do, enactment drops to negative 10. All right, no discrimination allowed. We're at 0. That should lead to a setback. The PB are very, very unhappy that I told them not to treat others poorly. Because of that, they're now down to less influence for us. Everyone's radical. Pure xenophobia against people who are not like them. We just gotta get this law through. The 0% is not good enough, of course. Maybe someday we'll make it a little better. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, everything's expensive. I can't fix this. We just need government buildings. More construction! Why am I not playing as the US? Oh, goodness, team. Oh, goodness, team. One of these days, our building will be substantial if we can build more than one thing at a time. On that day, we'll reign supreme. Legislative failures. Alright, we tried to revive cultural exclusion. It's just not working out. Let's write one more copy. Oh, no, it's bad enough that we're not even going to try anymore. Never mind. We tried our best to get cultural exclusion through. We have failed this day. When are we allowed to repropose it? It would have been very useful. We cannot repropose it for at least 2 years' time. Alright, with the intelligentsia in government, there are other things we could potentially push forward. Things like oligarchy, things like the landed people voting. If we do that, we'll no longer be able to change our government at will. People want the peasant levies. No army, but just random people fighting for us. We can try the National Guard. No one will be fully infuriated with the National Guard. And that one does give us more troops potentially. I just need to build the troops. Also, conscription possibilities. Do we have to elections? No, Jack. We're a military dictatorship. The only election is, what do I feel today? That's all we got. We can change as we want to. We don't want to change the tax law. I think we want to have a National Guard. The armed forces love it. The PB will lose their major negative. The intelligentsia don't like it, but that is the cost of doing business and having a proper military. Everything changes in interest groups. Intelligentsia are now lowering our prestige. Yes, make military more powerful. I mean, the issue then is Cadillos continue growing. It's under 50, which I appreciate, but... Hey, it's banking! We now know how banks work. We've discovered the safe. There you go, team. Our minting increases if we have loans that are cheaper. But, most importantly, money is coming in more than ever before. Time for technology. Before that, we can see that we get a bonus to military research speed. We get a bonus also to bureaucracy. Oh, that's fantastic. We absolutely need to maintain that. Also a bonus to loan interest rate. We may end up crashing the economy briefly because the interest rate is so low right now. That's right. Stock exchange is almost done. This lowers bureaucracy costs on trade routes, which are currently killing us. I really want to improve our production so we can begin getting the economy going the right way. But while we're an importing nation, this is the way to go, I believe. 25% off on trade routes moves from 160 to math here. So we'll be closer to 0 at least, and that will be lovely. Red numbers, sad numbers. Okay. Up to building at 9.0. Going to build in the capital. Very good. Price of construction goods is increasing more. We need to get more wood built. We do have logging camps coming in the capital. That'll be better construction than elsewhere. So I will move that up to number 2. So more logging camps will help us keep the price of building low. And then maybe we can do more building. A message here! Once again, North Peru wants freedom. We can't have that. So the northern people, what is his word was? Iquicha? I've forgotten now. Currently do not want independence. North Peru does. We're already evangelizing, trying to convince them that they should be good Christians and stay in line. We can instead lower the money they're paying us. I'm absolutely fine with that. They're not giving us big money. So we'll do the same with both. Less money. Be cool. Iquicha, thank you. Hey, Klaus, I'm glad you're enjoying watching Man in the High Castle. That's a great movie. A great TV show. Stephen Root doing well, all good. Persona stopped by to say you like my suit. I thank you. All we can possibly do is have a nice suit here. Oh boy. Liberty Desire's still going. How else can I lower your joy? You don't have to come fight with me. Please chill. I need you to please chill for the next... how many years? Whatever the games are, I think we've done like 4 years so far. We're working on it. I don't think I can directly diplomacy with them, can I? Oh, we can make nice with them. Hello, friends. South Peru. Hello, friends. Look at that. We can improve relations with everyone nearby. That's nice. We sent our governors forward to remind them that Bolivia rhymes with trivia, and aren't trivia nights fun? I think they are. Unfortunately, lawmakers working towards the enactment of National Guard have been mired in the bureaucracy, red tape everywhere. We can yell about the labyrinthine legal system and definitely fail passing it, or cut the red tape. Then work against the system, the bureaucrats hate it. We have to insult the system, 6% chance of passing. Goodness gracious. North Peru is still climbing higher. If they get to 100, I believe they will then fight for power. Is that true? Maybe. They're still climbing 0.21. Their big issues is they want us to be more prestigious. That's a huge issue. The more economic dependence they have, the better it is for us. Our prestige issues come partially because we kept people who are not like us out. South Peru the same. Oh no. Don't make me go destroy you all. Please don't. Please don't. We may have to go to war on this one. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's time to construct construction again. Friends, you may have just seen a link in chat. A link in chat is if you're interested, I will send you a New Year's card from Tokyo. You'll be able to enjoy a little handwritten note from me. in celebration of the New Year's. Just click that link in chat, put yourself in there. I'll send you your email account if you want me to not know where you're from. You don't have to give me your real name or anything, and there's no cost. You don't have to be a subscriber, you don't have to be a follower. Just be a human in the world who wants a card. A message from South Peru, a message from North Peru, they want more autonomy. If we say no, they'll be very angry and want more liberty. Oh no! Oh no! We'll be declining both of these, just so you know. They're protectorates. Does that affect my confederation here? They have to be subjects. I believe that subjects are protectorates. Sorry, protectorates are subjects. It's not the only kind. But right now, no, I'm sorry. No freedom for anyone. Friends, speaking of freedom, though, we have 3 minutes of freedom from the game and 3 minutes of subjugation to the ad break. After 3 minutes, you'll have the freedom of seeing the game again. Between now and then, though, I'm going to do a little crossword puzzle. I thank you for being here. I thank you for enjoying the ads, or at least tolerating them. It's been a fun day so far, and yeah, so many people popping out to see this game. I know it's a one that not a lot of people stream. Of the Paradox games, it's not the most popular, but it's a good time for me. So thank you for hanging out. If it's bedtime for you, sleep well. It's noon my time, so 2 more hours of streaming. For now, though, let's see if we can finish the crossword on this break. Vinegar's partner, oil. I know people put oil and vinegar on salads. I always feel very strange pouring oil, but how it goes. A mouse, eek. A generic term for a carbonated beverage in certain parts of the US. Probably a pop, I'd suspect. Disdain, hate, ire, refuse. Not sure. Let's go down for a bit. Breathable summer bottoms, linen pants. I couldn't agree more. Amen to that. Also, sorry, YouTube. You need to get your little ad break. Good old YouTube. Good old YouTube. Our stable YouTube community ever growing. Michael, who played Alfred in The Dark Knight. Michael Caine, of course. Continental coin since 2002. It's the Euros. Nemesis is one's enemy. The Last of Us actor Pascal, I believe it's Pedro, I'm not sure on that one though. Generic term for a carbonated beverage in certain parts of the US. It's either a soda or a Coke. Scorn is the across on disdain, so soda. Like a cucumber. I don't know where this phrase comes from, but cool as a cucumber. Vegetable in gumbo is okra. Start over on, maybe redo, we'll see. Vegetarian character on The Simpsons. Maybe Otto? I'm not sure. Doesn't end on time that runs late. I guess Lisa. Doesn't eat meat? Had no idea. Well, would you check this out? I was hoping it was cookie something, but no, it's looky here. What a great phrase. Cherishes to adore. Hamilton Tony winners Leslie Odom Jr. Festival fundraisers are... Uh-oh. Festival fundraisers. Something's wrong there, I think. Oh, galas, of course. Galas. Prone to prying is nosy, and that should do that. Woo! Wednesday puzzle done on the second ad break. I'm gonna go ahead and grab myself a quick bit of coffee. I'll be back in just a moment. Thank you for tolerating the time away. Always very kind to you. And yeah, that's the bit page. Where's my coffee page? There's the coffee page. Good to good. Surprised I didn't know Lisa's a vegetarian. I'm sure I saw the episode. It's been a very long time, though. I know Apu is not a character anymore. I know that Otto drives the school bus. It's just not foremost in mind by any means. All right, BRB. Thanks so much, folks. What should you chat about? What's your favorite Simpsons episode? Talk about that for a while. Talk about how surprising it is I don't know The Simpsons. These things happen. BRB, thanks much. I say I'm gonna go and immediately the music stops. Outrageous. Oh boy, Raidwell AFK, I apologize. Hello, hello Raiders! I'm Resorty. We're here with a little video game called, what's it called again? Victoria 3. How the heck you doing? Welcome in, Anthro. Welcome in, Anthro's 29 viewers. It's good to see you all again. Duke of DuPont, welcome back. Melissa, always good seeing you. Hello, everyone. We were talking briefly about what one's favorite Simpsons episode is. For me, it is definitely the monorail also. Monorail is made, by Conan O'Brien, a person who always delights me with their wit, or his wit, his willingness to be a little bit silly goofy, and yeah, absolutely wonderful. Anthro, what are we playing today? Let's go and do a little shout out here to see. Thank you to all of you who responded to the Raiders when I came in, or when I was not here rather. You all hold the stream together in a way I possibly cannot. Shout out Anthro. What do we got going here? Crusader Kings 3, very cool. Playing CK3, the Minor Civil War. Hopefully it worked out for you. Hopefully you maintain your throne, etc. Anthro, do you know Victoria 3? Have you played this one? We're currently playing as the great nation of Bolivia. Our economy is absolute garbage. We're just trying to get some construction going so we can build some stuff. Oh, I took the throne in Minor Civil War. Got it. Everyone's playing CK3 though, very cool. You played Vicky 3 when it came out. Yeah, it's in a much better spot than it was when it came out. That said, it is still a confusing game. It always takes me a few hours to remember how to play it. Friends, our economy is finally bad enough that I do need to return taxes to a normal level there. Also, we have sufficient authority that it probably makes sense to raise taxes on something the wealthy are using. So there's some page to look at which will show you everything they're using. Here it is. Okay, so luxury clothes are very expensive, but gosh, they love them. Coffee, pretty expensive. Are the struggling people using coffee also? Is coffee for everyone? It is. It's very inexpensive though. Because coffee's so inexpensive, coffee is here. It goes 100 money. Unfortunately, the things available to tax right now are things that affect both the wealthy and the impoverished. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to return taxes to normal, see what happens. We probably do need to, yeah, we really need to start building wood locally, or getting wood locally for sure. We're continuing to work on the National Guard so we can have more conscription. More pragmatically inclined members of the intelligentsia, those who oppose the National Guard, have offered to change their stance for certain concessions. The armed forces would not like it though. If we say, sure intelligentsia, we get a 10% bonus on passing it, the armed forces get -3, they'll still be +10, +8 rather, which means they'll continue supporting us all the way. We are El Jefe. Instead, we don't believe in compromise. Or we just don't care. Obviously, we're going to go with acquiesce. Armed forces a little crankier. We get more percentage chance of it passing one of these days. Is Brazil still busy at fighting people? Brazil is not currently at war with anyone. I believe they incorporated both of the smaller nations they were going after, so Brazil is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. They're antagonistic towards me, which is a slight concern. As of now, New Granada is cordial to us. What level do we need for the defensive pact? Okay, they're against it for why? Yeah, biggest issue is they're still cautious towards me. Gotta work on this. Gotta get them good. What's Brazil's attitude towards New Granada right now? Actually pretty neutral. So Argentina and the Dutch are the two folks that could possibly help us out. You see that North Peru and Brazil are doing very well. I would not be surprised if Brazil tries to get into us. by taking North Peru from us. That'd be pretty unfortunate. When it comes to the Dutch, we don't have a relationship with them, and indeed, we are not allowed to have another interest. We only have 2 right now. Our economy's going great. Don't you worry, it will be soon. So the Dutch attitude towards us is cautious. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not causing any problems. I'm just hanging out. I think Mexico was cool as earlier. That's true. Yeah, Mexico's cooperative, and they are merely neutral to us. So we could improve relations with them. We do have the points for it. And they eventually beg for protection. They're not down with it right now because, yeah, our attitude is just not high enough. All right, trying to make everyone love us. We're currently going around the United Nations, shaking hands with absolutely everyone in an attempt to convince them that mean old Brazil is coming to beat up on us. It's absolutely true. All right, so we're very close to making more logging camps. That will be very, very good. We're now constructing 21 per week. I believe 25 or so is the maximum that can go into one line, and then it will begin to bleed over into the next one consistently. That will be great. But building continues. I do want to start building food in areas outside the capital, but it's sort of slow going, unfortunately, as you might be aware. Hey, we have the stock exchange. This is huge. We now have an organized market to buy and sell this and that. What matters most of all is we're not spending quite as much on our various trade routes. That'll continue eventually. We can have different kind of laws we want to, maybe at some point. Okay, the next line down here takes 4 years to research. We can't do that right now. It's too far forward in history. So I believe it's time for us to move away from society for just a little bit. The military loves us. We already have the requisite line for our current time, I believe. Napoleonic warfare gives better troops. Unfortunately, we're just not producing what we need to make better weapons and such. So, the lathe over here helps with things we don't really have. Over here, better agriculture will help with food. This requires us, though, to have more fertilizer happening. We can get fertilizer off of livestock for right now, so how are we going to go that? That's 4 years, never mind. Sorry, the lathe is the fast one. Eventually, we'll do the 4-year ones, but not quite yet. Oh, is Bolivia a hard start? What do y'all think? I mean, that Brazil has not attacked us makes it not terribly hard, but I think anyone who starts with a fairly weak economy has some troubles, IMO. All right, the queue is still short. It's going, team. Faster than ever before. I do love music in this game. All right, the Argentine Confederation is damaging us. So Brazil and Argentina might come together for us. It's a hard place to start. It feels pretty hard. I'm having fun, though. The Anti-Chilean Association wants us to rival Chile. I don't want to fight two nations at once, but do you want the status quo, or are we going for our friends Chile? There's no reason not to rival them right now, in that they already dislike us. We got some problems down in South America, but with that we have a bunch more influence points too. So we can try to make other people love us. Yep. South America's not looking so good. Austria, for whatever reason, says we might be friends. I do not know why. Gosh. Show me who hates Brazil again. Here is the who hates them, as opposed to, wait, isn't it? One second. Attitude toward Brazil, as opposed to Brazil attitude with them. So the Dutch are really the ones who hate him most, but I cannot get them to like me, I'm fairly sure. The Dutch were, oh wait, wait. Wait, that's Great Britain. Mistake made, sorry. Netherlands here towards me. Yeah, I think the Dutch potentially want to be our friends. And because they're involved in South America, we can talk to them. All right. We now have rivaled Chile. We will go for them eventually. The economy is still in good enough shape that's not ever going to crash. The number is not currently bright red. The reason for that is if we stop constructing, we can fix the economy. But wood is needed. Fabric is needed. Wood especially is needed. Logging campaign made awesome. Our argument for the National Guard has failed again. We're down to merely 5% chance. You think Austria wants to have me as part of their bloc? For right now, I'm trying to stay independent. I want my own market, my own little garbage markets. Ever since the Australia playthrough, and if you've not seen this image, this is the entirety of the Australia playthrough in one moment. I'll get out of the way so you can see Back Resorty then. Back Resorty having his playthrough fail in the span of like 15 seconds. It went from I am the greatest player of all time to my god, what has happened? Hey, Iamdar, thank you for the returning subscription. 78 total months. Iamdar, make sure you get signed up for the New Year's card giveaway. Anybody here who wants me to send you a New Year's card, click the link in chat right now. I know I'm pushing this a little bit much today, but I'm very excited to share with you a New Year's card from Japan. To your email box, your Discord page, anywhere in the world. We are so close, so close to having more people this year than last year. Even though last year I ran the giveaway thing for like 2 weeks. This is our 4th day, I believe. We've almost matched last year. I'm so happy. So hopefully you sign up. Hopefully you enjoy the card. A little bit of what? Resorty memorabilia just for you. It's good stuff. Okay. Logging camps happening. Fantastic. Feeling under control. Except our capital, which is inland, is having trouble with infrastructure. I can use some of my authority to help them have better roads. This will increase our infrastructure for the moment. It is not a long-term solution by any means whatsoever. The government's become unacceptable. Uh-oh. Because we're at 49, does that then make this fail? Over 50 for 10 years. If we kick it back to 50, does it continue counting? Or has it gone to 0? We gotta fix that, obviously. Bring me the government page. We reform the government once more. If we throw the landowners out of power, we're back to being legitimate. I sure do wish I could throw out the military, but not yet. We bring just the military back in power. There's less upset if we keep the church involved also. We want to maintain less upset. The government's good again. And so the number continues increasing. It did not reset to 0, thank goodness. Landowners dislike they were thrown out of power. That's how it goes, though. New Year's card ordered? Nice. Looking forward to writing them. I have not purchased them yet. I think today's Thursday, right? It's today Thursday. Not teaching, my time goes away. Oh, speaking of teaching, this morning I got an email, the subject line of which was all in caps. What was the word? Urgent notification. Final grades are soon due. And I panicked. I read the subject line and said, oh my goodness, are final grades due by the end of this week? No, they're due 10 days from now. What on earth are they doing saying this is urgent when it's due more than a week away from now? But a brief period of, oh no, I'm going to be fired. I have exactly 0 final grades made. Today is Thursday. Okay, I think after stream, I'll probably bounce over to the stationery store. In the afternoon, it shouldn't be crazy busy. In the evening and weekends, it is insane at this part of year because everyone wants their New Year's cards. It's shoulder to shoulder. One of the more anxiety-inducing situations for me. So we will probably avoid that. But yeah, I'll get the cards this afternoon and maybe get some sent out later this week. We'll see. I enjoy games sent out. It's a little early right now. They're supposed to arrive in the last week of December or the first week of January. We'll see. We'll see. HPG, thank you for knowing it's my Thursday. I appreciate it. The lathe has been unlocked. We cannot upgrade to that yet. I should check and see. What we're using for our wood mines. That's right, wood mines. Okay, we only have sawmills right now. They want tools for sawmills. We have no way of improving it. The steam donkey will do it someday. We've not invented it, and we don't know how to use trains either. So we continue just cutting things down very, very, very slowly. La Paz is struggling a little bit because the price of tools is high. We're paused on bureaucracy once more. So we're going to go ahead and try to import additional tools, probably. Yeah, the price of tools is currently limiting our production of wood. We could directly import wood, but I want to try to get us locally sufficient, we'll call it. Something like that. All right, the French or the Chileans. Man, we hate the Chileans for the help us there. Your friends design and set up personalized Christmas cards every year. Definitely, I know some people who will take a photo of their family and put that on the front of the Christmas card and then write a big update. This year Bobby's off to school. This year Tina won a Nobel Prize. It's all the best stuff they've done. I read it and say, I'm very happy for you. I'm glad your year's going well. I wonder what the truth is. Alright, so Steam Donkey is... I thought it's over here somewhere, isn't it? It's here. It requires things we don't have yet, namely agriculture, which is too far down. So I think it's time for military research is the fastest one to do. Tina's an overachiever, it's true. Accursed Tina and her Nobel Prize winning research. One of these days we'll get our own Nobel Prize. It'll be good. But no, I enjoy New Year's cards. I enjoy Christmas cards. I'm one of the people who hang them up around the house, just so I can see the people who thought of me. Of course, I know many of you will send me Happy New Year messages in chats. You'll send me Merry Christmas messages, etc. I always look forward to those. I wrote it's a little thing, but that little thing means a lot to me for sure. The PAL steamer gives fishing bonuses. Thorn may be so. We're researching it right now. We're not doing fishing yet. The debate has failed again. National Guard is down to 0. We are never going to pass a law. Our government is too varied, and we believe in voting. Time to stop voting and just have pure military terrible. Is Bolivia landlocked? No, for right now we have Antofagasta is a non-landlocked area, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, it's failed again. Luckily, we can rewrite the bill. Hooray! New bill. This time we don't call it the National Guard, we call it the Smational Lard. And surely the Smational Lard will get through this time. Surely. Occasionally you're going to see some very interesting movements of our money here. We'll go positive for brief seconds and then go negative. That's just as the construction sector finishes its building, they stop buying for a brief period. But wood's coming in awesome. The paddle steamer is a steam-powered watercraft. The steam is used to churn some paddles that push the ship through the water. Better offense, better defense for our Navy. The standard question is, what Navy? And you're right to wonder that one. This was lost in 1884 to Chile. Alright, we got 50 years to militarize it, don't you worry. Paddle steamer, good to go. These are all multiple years ahead, right? It may be time to go 4 years ahead. That said, we can learn about mass communication. We can learn about the newspaper and gain more authority. We can use the authority there to attempt to increase infrastructure in this place because they're struggling. Now, is it, how much is it? It's 1 per 1,000 or through 100,000. There are currently 142,000 people here. We'd only get 1 infrastructure, unfortunately. So the people here will continue starving unless they're richy riches, in which case they can afford to hire people to bring them food. Other places with lowered market access, nowhere at all. Okay, our wood is currently coming in from where? Rural wood. La Paz primarily. So we can take our capital and give it a bonus to agriculture or manufacturing or resources. For right now, we gotta go resources just to get more wood because wood continues to be pricey. The number should have gone down some though. Yeah, the price of wood is lowering gradually. Fabric is pricey. We get fabric via livestock right now, I believe. Fabric is just whatever. We're not gonna boot the infrastructure because it boosts the infrastructure by 1. And 1 infrastructure moves them from 6 to 7. That's not really helpful right now. I mean, it's not nothing, but for the cost it would be, it's not worth spending the authority. In my opinion. I promise at some point today I will say, well, you will ask me, Resorty, why do you do this? And I will say, because I enjoy playing the game incorrectly. And we'll all have a good laugh. No, in some parts of this game, I do not know why I do what I do. I just hope for the best. That said, look, my friends, line goes up. Our GDP is the highest it's ever been. It is not an impressive line, but it is my line nonetheless. Our literacy rates are still absolute hot trash. Everyone is starving. Our population's climbing very slowly. Our radicalization's climbing. Our loyalists are all one and the same. Luckily, we're dropping infamy from conquesting other people. Thank God. Alright, message in the capital. Salveri, the leader of the armed forces, delivered a fiery speech advocating for our National Guard. We could say because of that, we get 15% chance of improvement, or thank you to the leader, the armed forces gain more power. Nope, we don't want that, so thank you for the help. We're finally more likely to have success than we are to have a stall. 31% chance. Thank you for the speech. Your speechification is appreciated greatly. Hooray, speechification. Is anybody... One second. North Peru is no longer rebellious. They're now merely defiant. And so it is the case that they might not break off, thank God. Yes, we believe in God here. We're Catholics, right? One second. Thank God indeed. Good old Catholic God. We appreciate you all. What was I thinking about? I want to know... What do I want to know? Is anyone improving relations with us right now? We can see the directions here. Nope. It's exclusively the case that we are begging for friendship. Nobody wants to be nice with us right now. We have 2 rivalries with Brazil and Chile. Unfortunately, trying to take care of our puppets. Just hanging out for right now. We got this. Okay. Gotta close some of these so I can see what's what. For political movements, the national movement of the Amara is getting more and more angry. Again, over 50, they begin thinking about going for radicalization. Where do you all live, you Amara people? Okay, you're primarily peasants, and the peasants primarily live in everywhere. So these are not located in one of the rebelling states or puppet states. Instead, they are genuinely all throughout our culture. I'm sorry you're discriminated against. Don't blame me. It was the state of things before the game started. Hey, very good seeing you. Good seeing you. Wood's a problem, etc. Food's a problem, etc. South Peru is trying to damage us. All right, so South Peru really wants to break off. We are 40% of the way to integrating them someday. Gotta keep them in line. We're back to making food in mountains. Only 16 weeks. Then we'll go back to adding them in the capital. We can check and see the capital still has a lot of unemployed people, a lot of peasants. We go through the others, we can see, oh god, they want independence. We can see that they are having a bad time, struggling tremendously. Am I allowed to build here? I thought I could build in my puppets, but I'm not seeing the button to do so. Would road maintenance help with construction? Phantos, yes. I do have road maintenance going in my capital already. It would help in the mountains also. You're 100% correct on that. I don't remember how much it costs though, so let's see. Yeah, it'd be 100 authority. I have one of them left. Oh, Stantos, very good seeing you. Thank you for the kind chat message. I always appreciate people checking in. It's always good being with you. But yes, it would help a little bit. So, Santa Cruz. To build a puppet, it's Puppet State Building tab. I don't see it. Oh, it's level of the state. Okay, cool. So this area here, Ica, does not have a mountain to stop them. I'm allowed to build. If they're not starving, they will be happy. If they have jobs, they will be happy. Here, allow me to build you a farm. Cool. In the north, Big Angry also. In your experience of the game, the strategy is to ignore food. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You don't make food? I mean, I don't want to tell you how to play your video games, but what do you mean? You don't make food? Oh, goodness, team. Oh, goodness. Look at it flying. I mean, compared to early game, our construction queue is absolutely flying along. Chile have embargoed us. No wood, no tools. That's okay. We'll get more soon. Okay, sure. Back to the old markets. Tools are a big problem. We gotta fix that. The French and the Americans are all about it. Hello, France. Hello, America. Glorious. That'll get fixed soon. Porcelain's the big issue. I'm not currently taxing porcelain, so there's no point. Man, I love it. There's this new Twitch feature. If you see the chat room, you'll see this. Chat seems especially active. As I've mentioned before, in our chat room, the large majority of it is dead silence because I am just blathering on about strategy, and you are saying, Resorty, sounds good, sounds good. But for a very brief moment there was a discussion about should we starve our people, and Twitch said, this is worth a clip. Yeah, I don't know why it's pushing so hard to have clips for us, why it's so important. I don't know, is Twitch helping or trying to help streams grow? Are they trying to get more people to watch streams? I have no idea why it's happening, but yeah, sure is something. Once again, we're overspending on bureaucracy. We're about halfway through our debt, so I need to probably fix the economy at some point here. The biggest issues is someone is overspending on construction. They're trying to get the TikTok people and YouTube people to Twitch. I definitely get that. Hello, YouTube viewers. Come to Twitch. It's a nice place to be. You'll be able to talk to other people, not just listen to my blah, blah, blah. Yeah, maybe one of these days we'll get our Resorty TikTok going. Maybe I should give Resorty TikTok to one of you all. Does someone want to be my social media manager? The pay is in Resorty bucks. The pay is basically nothing. A message from Chile. The armed forces suggest a more hardline foreign policy towards Chile due to our poor relations. If half what you're saying is true, I wouldn't want you anywhere near the border, she said. But I don't think it is. I got the she late. Mother, you have always said not to trust the Chileans and the TikTok. Why would you trust them to respect our borders? No one wants their son to do it because they know it's dangerous. That's exactly why we need to do it. We can announce that Chile is the enemy. If we do this, the armed forces are even happier. They're already plus 20. We can't do that, thank you. Or let's not escalate it. If we do that, armed forces are a little unhappy and lose some authority, that is fine. Absolutely. But you have YouTube Premium. Book Club Alex, good seeing you. All right. If you have a way of avoiding the ads on YouTube, I definitely get it. You'd watch for Resorty TikTok with philosophical musings, historical asides, and dives into crossword clues. One of my students asked me about a book I was reading, and I gave her some quick overview of it, and she said, why don't you have a book talk where you use your TikTok account to talk about your favorite books? It's just one more kind of content to produce. And I should be working on YouTube videos, not just very quick TikToks. I guess the advantage of them is they're only, 30 seconds long. And so I could... It's the same as Twitter, though. I don't have enough hot takes, instantaneous ideas that would be worthy of feeding the content mill. It's like X, right? On X, I'm like, I should post more. What do I post? I don't know, just pure garbage. A message from the Capitol. Once again, the armed forces want frontier colonization. I don't want to be a colonial state, I don't think. Though, can you be colonized? Are you a real country? My apologies for not knowing what you are. The YouTube short's 1 minute, so I made one YouTube short one time. I don't recall what it was, but I made one YouTube short, and the comments on it were primarily, YouTube shorts the devil, stop making them. Anyway, the armed forces sure would like us to have frontier colonization. I don't want that. So I could say let's go for local police force instead. We have 5 years to deal with it. Local police force leads to less state turmoil, landlords are stronger, or we just don't believe in it. We lose 5 legitimacy. Is that a big issue right now? We're at 55. I believe we must be 50 or higher. Is that true? Over 50. Does 50 include over 50? Some of you are math people. Math people, how does this work? I think it's greater than, not greater than or equal to, unfortunately. So, I will try to get the police force passed eventually. After the National Guard, we'll go for that one. Maybe. Alright, the economy is bad enough that we need to stop constructing. This is often a significant part of the playthrough in which I repeatedly swing back and forth on are we building, are we not building. Definitely we're wasting 22% chance president of taxes, and so that's not great. We get 1.64 money that way. We're currently paying interest 1.27. So the taxes we're losing could pay interest. We're trying our level best to get wood production good. You see the price of wood has dropped. It's just a very slow process. So it's time for our first pausing of construction of the game. Can we cancel trade routes? Possibly some of them. I've not checked in a while. So a food one here with Brazil is not productive. Once again, the law has failed. Wood has finally got non-production from the US. This will potentially raise the price. Also, we need more tools. We always need more tools. The Portuguese can send me 5 of them. That's enough, we're gonna say. Surely enough. Hello, Lashok. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I don't call it followers. I don't call it followers. I keep calling it followers. It's terrible. Line goes up. If you're not seeing Victoria 3, this is the only page that matters. If line goes up, you're a big winner. If line goes down, you got some problems. No other line matters, especially not the debt line. We ignore the debt line. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. We don't want to fight while we're in debt, of course. Also, we could lower our military budget. So doing upsets them, and they're very bad at fighting. But golly gosh. Golly gosh. Gold mines for the win. I believe we're building some gold mines in a moment here. I should kick the one in La Paz up because it's we built quickly. The one in Potasoy we can't really run because of the infrastructure problems, but yep. Does the great unbuilding start in a moment here? Because the interest is getting worse and worse, as many of you know. Yeah, our fixed national expenses are just not terribly much. Our temporary are the big issue. It's just the building goes slowly. You know what I should do? Some of you are watching on YouTube. I apologize. I need to make sure I put the link in your channel also. So if you want to sign up to get a card from Japan, click here. Click here, YouTubers. This link here. I should probably tell you what it is. Let's try that again. I should have this posted or pinned there. Click here to receive New Year's card from me. There you go. Now it's not just some random link to click. I should ban myself for clicking random links. All right, back to it. Message from South Peru. Frustrated with the lengthy process of having this National Guard pass. The armed forces are ready to help us with personal connections. This, of course, is bribery. This, of course, is nepotism. So I could say you have permission to do what you need to do. The intelligentsia hate the trickery. They go to -7. So they already dislike us. Having them dislike us even more is not the worst thing. Or we do it right. No, we're pushing it through. Faster chance of going through. It'll take us only, next time it get checked out, 1841, February 16th. So half a year or so and we're good to go. All right. The Caudillos are climbing. How do I weaken them? Keeping the armed forces out of government. I just can't. I mean, maybe what it comes to is trying to change the form of government. Trying to get rid of autocracy. Now, once the National Guard is gone, we could try to have a better government. And then gradually remove the armed forces. Maybe that should be my first priority. Oh, whichever way. It's only 1841. Victoria reigns supreme. Rule Britannia. Britannia rules the wave. She's only 21 years old. She's lovely. I don't know if it's Prince Albert and a can yet. I can directly weaken a group, so so you can't weaken interest groups anymore. You used to be able to do so. Now you can only weaken political movements. Of them, the Bolivian supremacist movement is the military one. But yeah, you can no longer go to armed forces and push bolster, etc. So if you're thinking about ending this one, I agree. We're not doing well in National Guard. I just want the conscripts. That's all I want. But it's probably worth stopping it. I'm going to go one more time next month, and then I agree. We'll go ahead and kill it. Just unfortunately, nobody wants any of the laws. Exchange interest group leaders. Fine question. Fine question. So previously, you could throw people out. I don't think you can, though. Yeah. Because they're in government, you certainly can't. So, as of right now, nothing. As of now, we wait. Hello, Ecuador. How you doing, Ecuador? Hanging out? They're cooperative. All right. The U.S. is guaranteeing the independence of Ecuador. We could try to make nice with the U.S. and repeatedly say the words Monroe Doctrine and hope beyond hope that they keep Brazil from attacking us. Luckily, it still happened. I'm a little surprised we've not been attacked by anyone. When the game began... Still instruction. When the game began, Brazil immediately went antagonistic. I was sure they would attack early. They just haven't yet. Once again, the National Guard fails. It's truly done now. Woo! Woo! Okay. So some people want a monarchy, some people want a theocracy. We currently do not want these things. To get rid of the autocracy, we'd probably have to bring the... we'd have to bring someone else in the government. We can't do that currently. We're stuck at 55, and we gotta stay there until we eventually bring Peru into our state. Yeah, we're below 40, or below 50 with any of these. Unfortunately. So I think the government may just continue being the government for right now. That's how this thing goes. So many radicals in the church. The rural folk hate us. Most people are still politically disinterested. They just don't care. They're busy doing their jobs. Oh, didn't I say I would get something through? What did I say I would try to make? I told somebody I'd try to pass some law. What was it? Local police forces. What's the chance of local police force going through? Hey, it's not great. If we do this, the rural folk get their negative. But we gotta try. We gotta try. Let's see how it goes. Making people happy. No insurrection. Thank you. The landowners are big happy now, so more money into the aristocratic pool. More money, gold mine going, big money. Are there any other gold mines to build at the moment? Or have I hit them all? Have I caught them all? Let's see here. G is for gold mining. There they are. Yeah, that's about it, unfortunately. For the moment, that is all. We could build a gold mine in Lima. They're not being able to fully outfit themselves right now. But that is all for the moment for us. Very well. In that case, we gotta lower prices on things we care about. Notably construction goods. Just need more wood. 100% wood is needed. And so. Check out our wood farms again. I keep saying wood farms. It delights me every time. So who is most productive right now of the logging camps? Owen's in the capital, clearly. The one in Potasoi is totally full on money. So yeah, as right now, basically anyone wants more money. Wouldn't that be nice? Or more wood. La Paz does have unemployed workers, correct? Capital Bolivia, unemployed and peasants. Tools are too expensive. So we could try to make our own tools. As of right now, that's not going to happen. Also, why are you on hardwood? Who did this? Yeah, hardwood is not being used. Softwood all the way. That move over greatly lowers the price of softwood. That helps. Why on earth did that happen? I have no idea. I have no idea what happened. So we need a little bit more hardwood, but it's certainly not essential by any means. Guns are expensive. We'll fix it someday. For now, just more wood. Okay. Infrastructure problems lots of places. We really want to get additional railroads. Gotta invent the railroad one of these days. The papers police polemics. Local police force become the subject of debate between the partisan newspapers. Alright, so the newspapers can say what they want. 10% bonus to 25. Instead, we can send our own editorials in. We'll probably do poorly, or the papers have spoken freely enough. Plus 20 or minus 10. Let's feel lucky today. We get a flood of supportive editorials. We do! 35% local police force coming. That's it. The Catholic Church wants us to improve ties to South Peru. We want that also. We want the Holy Father to say Peruvians and Bolivians are from one cloth, are from one God, and so they should be one state. Thank you much. Catholic Church gains power. They're already pretty darn powerful. Or we prefer Bolivia to Catholics. Intelligentsia unfortunately still hates us. Why yes. Why yes. Make our friends love us. Alright. So, nothing left in the old line there. We could go forward to Central Archives. This gives us a higher amount of bureaucracy if we have paper. The things we don't have, paper is one. Intensive agriculture spreading already. We'll stay with that. Do I just stop building? Do I just still stop building? Okay, the price of wood got even more expensive. I thought it was at 7,000. Didn't I lower the price of wood? I'm almost certain I did so. Welcome to the excitement that is the economy in this game. So no one is making hardwood right now. That's fantastic. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yep, just continue cutting down the trees in the capital. All good for me. Not on page 2. Fantastic. Alright. Alright. We're 3/4 of the way into debt, so it is time to have the pause. No building ever again. The money comes rolling in once more. Yeah, this is the part of the playthrough I like the least, is switching between are we building or are we not. It's just slow going. Let's go and check the old trade routes. So wood imports are not as valuable anymore. We'll get rid of those and see what happens to the price of wood as we become increasingly reliant on our own state's material. Hey, we're forward. Up to 44% chance of the law going through. Soon we'll have the police. The military will be pleased with the please. Fantastic. Money's coming in. As long as we don't build, the economy is healed. That's the only thing I can say here, and thank goodness for that. So, for our first day of this playthrough, we have about an hour left today. For our first day of the playthrough, that Brazil has not attacked us, I'm calling major victory. We have so much influence, though. What do we do with our influence? Defensive pacts would help. Unfortunately, only at cordiality with these. Highest cordial with the great state of North Peru. Well, we're not able to do much with them right now. Other than give them independence, we're certainly not doing that. They're still defiant against us. Not as bad as it could be. Next highest is the great nation of Spain. I don't want defense yet. They realize that we're a tiny little baby, I'm sure. Yeah, it's just not going to happen, unfortunately. How about the Dutch? Hello, Dutch. Dutch are negative 131, so pretty much everyone's against defensive pacts right now. All right. Phase 2. Our people are now considering whether they want a police force. Also, we have 500 authority. I have absolutely no idea where that came from. we didn't pass a law, so let's see here. What's going on? Oh, probably one of the huge bonuses came in to give us a bunch more. I have no idea what, though. We should use that to, I don't know. In the capital, we can increase social mobility for better education. All good. Did I stop with taxes on luxury things? Not really. We can get decent money off of charging for fruit. I'll do that for right now and see how angry people get. Wild changes in taxes always work out. Okay, I'm gonna wait until we're, I don't know. The interest is still 1.32. It is going down gradually. If only there were a way to pay your interest off entirely all at once, I'd be all about that, but don't think there is, unfortunately. What's Brazil up to? With a GDP of 5.1, they're dwarfing us substantially. Also, this is a case where because I'm no longer consuming wood, the price of wood has dropped, our GDP is in bad shape. Another positive moment. The police force will soon be mine. We're going to turn brother back on here again, see what happens. Line goes down. Do I need a line goes up, line goes down emote pair? Probably so. For the moment, the economy is stable even with building. We'll see if that continues. It most certainly does not. One of these days. Yeah, my favorite part of this game is one makes a very, very slight tweak somewhere, and suddenly the economy swings tens of thousands of money in one direction or another. 'Tis the best part of the game. Caudillos are still getting stronger. We absolutely positively have to get them out of power. Unless we're be stuck with strongmen forever. So I think it's the case that after the police force, we gotta find some way to change the autocracy. To get some voting going, to vote the armed forces out. The PB, that's under 50. Man, we just got Heste plus 50. So simultaneously getting Peru integrated while also keeping the armed force from taking over is very, very, very unfortunate. So, I wish I knew other ways to lower this other than keeping out of government. There are occasionally events that stop it, but not sure when we'll see one of those. That said team, we do have ourselves another quick ad break. Why can't I pass voting? Because so there's two things. Number one, you can only propose laws that someone in government wants. Number two, you can only go for one law at a time. That's that. Hello, Pudik Wine. Like it's worked anywhere in South Central America? Don't you worry, we'll be the beacon of democracy in South America, Pudik Wine. Hopefully. Friends, quick ad break. I pushed the microphone mute button, I apologize. Quick ad break of 3 minutes. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for your Twitch turbos, your subscriptions, your YouTube premium, whatever you do to engage with or refuse the crossword. Nope. To engage with or refuse the ads. We appreciate it. See you in 3 minutes. Super kind of you to be with us. What a good stream. As stream began today, I said, I'm looking forward to playing Victoria 3. It's a game that makes me happy every time we play it. And man, it's happened again. Alright. Potent Potable. Maybe an elixir? Let's say an elixir. Is elixir an I there? Let's see. Yes. What goes up and down on graphs? Axes do. Ho 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 ho. Wait, how's axes spelled? It's A-X-I-E-S. Never mind. Up and down on graphs. I had lines earlier. I like elixir though, we'll see. Vexed. So I said earlier that vexed is usually at C, but C change and C cucumber is correct. So there's some weirdness that I'm not sure about. The Mooncraft is possibly an LLM, but then it's at... Oh... We'll figure out eventually. Appeared without credit, say. So, like, had no money, had no bank account. Cameoed, like, had a cameo. There we go. grew smaller. Decreased, depleted is definitely an E in this spot. Lessened, there we go. God. Rolls around a studio. So I want to say like Rolls Royce for fancy studios. Rolls. So the beginning of a camera shot, right? When the movie scene's gonna start, you say, and roll. Do taxes go up and down on graphs? Huh. Rolls. No idea. Taxes? I don't know. Facebook fodder. A meme on Facebook. A marker of the Ajna chakra. So chakras are at different levels of the body, I know. Which one that is, I have no idea. Signature line. Something cards? Or do you sign? On the check. Backstage requests. Autographs. Hugs. Read me my lines one more time. A kingdom that includes mold. It's fungi. Very good. A nailed. So nailed could be to like put something on a wall. Nailed is to harm someone. I think nailed can be used for intercourse also, vulgarly. Is it axed? Like firing someone is nailing them? Not sure. Blank jure, by the law itself in legal Latin, ipso jure. A sin of salaciousness is lust. Fix is... I mean, to spin an idea can be to fix it in some sense. A Thompson of annihilation, is it Tessa maybe? And then here, like some fireplaces are sooty. And then a fix in the sense of an animal is to spay them. Alright, a blank Kim? Why is there an A here? Oh, I thought it was the case. The portmanteau for Disney was anima? No, it's Imagineer. That's what it is. And so Lil Kim, my favorite and yours, we're gonna do 3 more and then back to the game, I swear. A text message qualifier is, in my opinion, a durable wood is oak. And last one for now, I don't recall what the Mooncraft is, we'll get it eventually. Go team! Big progress. I bet we'll finish that one next ad break, which may be tomorrow, we'll see. Alright. I was being delighted that number goes up. Industrial barriers. The factories in La Paz have been reported to be placing Aymara people, local natives, into roles with incredibly poor work conditions, owing to their status as second-class citizens. I know, us businessmen have a reputation for only caring about the bottom line. That may be true for some, but the way I see it, any venture must be built on a strong foundation of values. The Aymara don't understand those values. How could they? They're our values. So he could insist we do not want unequal treatment. I need to figure out how to make people non-second class citizens. I wonder if there's a flag for it in the culture page. We'll see in a moment. If we do this, the PB gets a little cranky, that's fine. Or we don't care about their jobs. Multicultural is the way to go. I think we've tried an ethnostate playthrough exactly once, and I believe it's the case it was really, really hard. I think it's the case the game strongly prefers one to play in the direction of multiculturalism. I do wonder if with the recent changes to discrimination, if that's still true. It feels like in games like Hearts of Iron, one can go in a wide variety of directions with government and attitude towards people and be successful. In Victoria 3, it feels like the march of liberalization is kind of necessary, maybe. Jack asked, do I like the New York Times crossword or the New Yorker better? I mean, we do both of them every single day. I have very different experience with them because I do the New Yorker while standing here and trying to be entertaining and make jokes for you all. I do the New York Times while sitting with my wife, right? Sitting with my wife makes it so that we're just talking in a very intimate and careful way. So I like both of them. That said, the New York Times longtime editor Will Shortz had a stroke, and so they have an emergency editor who's taken it over. And not to be rude, I'm not as much a fan of the current editor's style as Will Shortz is. It's definitely been a step into a more old school conception of crosswords since Will Shortz had his stroke. And so because of that, I probably prefer the cluing of the New Yorker. But I miss Shortz very much. I hope he recovers enough from his stroke that he's able to take the job back on. But if not, we had, 15 years maybe, of Shortz's good puzzles. So the answer is I don't know between the two. I said they made multiculturalism much more difficult. So when I say multiculturalism here, I just mean lessening one's degree of racism. I don't know if it's possible to have happy people and the ethno-state. And they will try eventually. Pleased by decisions made by the government, Felipe Saliveri has promised to return. Oh no! We said this man could never ever return. He was a traitor. We defeated him in war. Oh boy. His remaining associates in the armed forces are celebrating. I, in my past endeavors, sought an extraordinary leader for Bolivia, one who could resolve the many ills our people face. It was only my own stubbornness which prevented me from seeing what I do now. It was yourself who's become the extraordinary leader. We should have executed this guy, probably. So we could say, welcome home, buddy. If we do this, we gain 5 legitimacy for treating well a former traitor. Or do we not believe in him? Welcome home. Good guy Resorti believes in forgiveness. Good guy Resorti just wants people to be happy and not yell at him. With the wood situation dealt with for the moment, we'll now begin working on whatever is harming our people most. So the worst prices for the poor people is just grain. Gotta get more food coming in, for sure. Food security! Have I seen this before? Food security, I love this. To what degree are we making the food that is necessary for our people to be happy? We currently have most of us not starving. There are some people with severe starvation, only 49 of them. And then a decent chunk with mild starvation. Getting some food, but not enough. Alright, we'd like to just make more grain first, as most basic food. We will build the build. Where's that button here? Well, there it is. Maize farms, rice farms. Are they identical? No, the maize farms just produce straight grain. And so we can build these in the populations that are the rebels. I mean, they wouldn't mind that, certainly. And then past that, we can build them inside of our own territory. Juji here has a large by arable land. This is just maize farms, though. Rice farms are available in our capital. There's 117. 117 current rice farm slots. Unfortunately, there's no job seekers there. Santa Cruz wants farms also, but Santa Cruz is, at this point, totally full on infrastructure. And they are landlocked, I believe. So, may I give them road maintenance? I may. They now have 2 more points, so we'll give them a few more buildings. Some more rice farms, which are struggling because they need higher productivity to compete for employees. Well, it's going up. They'll be fine. Hey, Uruguay! Uruguay is trying to make nice with us, I believe. Hello, Uruguay. What you up to? Yes, indeed. They're improving relations with me. I have no idea why. Maybe they want to join the anti-Brazilian front. With the attitudes of the armed forces towards Chile growing more apathetic, their leadership has begun to discuss reassessing the group's support for the Anti-Chilean Association. Political lobby here. Man, now that there are interest groups and political movements and political lobbies, this gets a little bit silly, I gotta say. Alright, they're tremendously appeased right now. We could say, let's get rid of the Anti-Chilean Association be one less thing to worry about, or keep them as they are. Nope, we don't need them anymore. They'll fall apart. We may fight Chile someday, but at this point, we're just doing internal economies. We're just ensuring that things don't fall apart terribly. Need more grain, need more grain. Lots of low levels of happiness. Next time we get a technology possibility, we're going to immediately build the railroad or head towards the railroad. I just need that to get our mountain people incorporated in the state. Also, we're up to 65% on the Confederation working, 61% on the Cadillos. Hopefully the police force go through this time so we can change our form of governance and weaken the armed forces more and more. It's gonna be good. With positive money, I am considering building more construction. As many of you know, the balance of how much to construction to build versus the functioning of the economy is one of these early game dances that I'm always struggling with a little bit. So we'll see. A popular playwright is associated with the armed forces has staged a play saying the police force should be passed. What kind of play? What kind of play would support the police force going through? Is it a staging of Police Academy? That initial film in which that one actor makes all kinds of weird sounds? Like the police officer runs around making the sound of police cars and gear shifts and all the rest. Maybe it's Paw Patrol. I don't know. Take a lesson from the Norse. It's time to have a local police force. Thank you, Norse people, for believing in us. All right, everyone's talking about it, or like the armed forces, or we have everyone in the world know that we have a playwright writing such fine works here. Is it 20 points, really? Wow. It's basically doubling our prestige for 5 years. That is insanity. Now, it won't be enough to become a major power. So it doesn't matter that much right now. Also, we're not the #1 producer of anything right now. Maybe someday we will be. All right, let's pass this thing. 63% chance of passing next time. Woo! 30 weeks till the gold mines are done. Boo! Steampunk RoboCop. I like to imagine he goes... I am the man of steam. I will keep the streets clean. With my robo body and my gunslinging hobby, all you criminals are going to be made minimals. Yeah, we got this one. I'm ready to stage it. Turns out the most prestigious channel on Twitch.tv is mine, because we have a famous playwright writing plays here. Goodness. All right, I think we're gonna push more construction out. I think that makes sense. They're expensive. No one wants to work there. Let's go and push up to 10. I guarantee this is too many. I guarantee the economy is going to flop for a while. But as we're above half our credit remaining, we should be okay. A native uprising in Dixie, the Comanche, are trying to fight their way to freedom. That's not going to happen. Also, the UK is trying to maintain a protectorate in Indochina. All right, a few things. I want to see the relationship between my protectorates and me. Similar to My Buddy and Me. Any of you have that toy? I remember the commercial singing about my buddy, and me. Where is the other people in my territory? You definitely have one of those. Anyone have the Teddy Ruxpin? This strange bear-looking thing that had a cassette player in its chest? Man, here are my subjects. Here they are. Okay, so these people love us. I don't know why, but they're all about us. North Peru is stable right now, barely. It's increasing by 0.01. Okay, we really, etc. need to get them further dependent on our market. Now, if I build them their own things, I suspect it's the case that they actually lose dependence on us. So I probably shouldn't build anything else for them this time. I don't know. Sectors go so fast, which is really great, but they do lead to additional cost. Hey, we have agriculture. We can't actually use it yet, I'm fairly sure, but good to know that. Where's my railroad? Bring me the railroad. Okay, here is the railroad. So more better tools and atmospheric engine get us there. 3 years each is such a long time, but I think we got to. So more better tools. I always feel myself rushing ahead on technology I actually cannot support in these games. I'm not sure. A largely peaceful demonstration in favor of Catholic traditionalism has been violently broken up by the military. The intelligentsia who support Catholic traditionalism? I'm sorry, what? 1 second. Huh. Yeah, seems like everyone is into the interest groups a little bit. Very well. As the intelligentsia are unsettled that we'd use violence against peaceful demonstration. The wicked, the butchers, is this justice? Is this the South Korean martial law? Incidentally, that's still crazy. Alright, so maybe we need reflection. Makes the activism of the traditional movement go down a little bit. Also, it leads to 10% removal. Or we need to keep it quiet this happened. This makes the Catholics angry. Or we need a local police force instead of these brutes. I will go ahead and say, I'm sorry this happened. Please don't revolt. Like I said, I haven't had a chance yet to talk with any of my colleagues who study East Asian politics. I just want one of them to say, hey, Resorty, here's why. Here's the consequence of the coup. I'll say, cool. For right now, though, I have absolutely no idea. It's just a weird moment. Ecuador, how you doing? Ecuador's cooperative. How's everyone else doing? Who likes me now? Bunch of cordiality. Spain is happiness. Yeah, coup indeed, right? It's like, I mean, the military did go break some windows. The military did attempt to keep the national legislature from meeting. They failed in this, and so the legislature voted that the coup stopped, and the military said, okay, cool. What a very strange situation. Like I said, it's one of these like weird short little moments in history I do not know what to think about, but there you go. The Dutch are cordial. Yeah, all this cautiousness. They're all just not sure what's happening down here. It's all very confusing. Mexico is genial towards us. They want to be an ally. They want a defensive pact. You absolute geniuses. It's only -31. Okay. If we had a bigger military, that would work. Man, I sure would like Mexico to help us. Now with defensive pact, that also means that if the US attacks them, I gotta come helping them. Exactly right. The moment you join Mexico, it means the US is coming for you. I want them to protect me against Brazil. You know, dissenters break ranks. Once again, a stall. This is our third stall in a row, despite being at 53% chance of success. The armed forces may be committed to the local police force, but turns out there's Discord. Incidentally, segue, you might consider joining our community's Discord. It's a pretty cool place. People hang out and talk about this and that. We've got a book club channel. We got a serious discussion channel. We got memes and a channel for cat pictures. Also plant pictures. If I put pictures of plants there, I'm very pleased. You might consider joining the Discord. Link in chat. Just click that and you'll be taken away to a wonderful place where all your dreams will come true. Book club, you love book club? It's awesome. We need more book club chatter. I need to put some more myself there. We love the book club channel, though. People talk about books, get book recommendations, all very good. Alright, so we can say we sure do hate that people in the armed forces are not totally loyal. We can instead bribe them to get back in line, or we can let the armed forces take over this draft. No, we're opposed to the armed forces, so I'll take the -15 for the sake of weakening the armed forces once again. Cool. So yeah, with more construction buildings coming online, and I think 2 or 3 just did, the economy's gonna get kind of rocky again for a moment, I believe. We'll see if that's true. There we go. Yeah, for a brief moment I was like, hey, it's gonna get rocky. Plus 6,000, delightful. As people get to work in the construction locations, the more and more items being consumed. One of these days, the gold mines will be finished. One of these days, indeed. Can't wait for it. Hey, got a message from South Peru. They sure do want more autonomy. Alright, so if I give them autonomy, they become a non-puppet. I don't remember what it's called. They need to be a subject. A country whose autonomy and right to self-determination is limited. It depends on subject type. So this means if it's a lower subject type, it still counts as being a subject. Now, what is the next level for South Peru? South Peru, from being a puppet, would become a protectorate. Is a protectorate still a subject? My belief is yes, they are, though I'm not certain on that. I'm considering sending a governor there to stop this. I really, really, really don't want this thing to fail. If it does, though, I'll do it again off stream. Alright, we accept. They're still subjects, we're good. They're still subjects. The General Francisco Berde O'Connor is challenging the civilian leadership of the armed forces. Oh my goodness. No, you stay civilian control, -100 in the Age of Cadillos, we're gonna win. Hey, Last March of the Sea, do you know how to increase government revenue? If you mean this number right here, at some level this is the hardest thing in the game because so much contributes to this number. In early game, the most common answer is either have less construction or make more of the items used by construction. So, as right now, we're spending money on wood and fabric. We want to be making logging camps, which will help us get more wood, and then fabric comes from livestock. In later game, you want to increase your exports. Now, as always with every single Paradox game, the answer of how to do it is, it depends. One possibly gamey thing I do, I can't decide, is once our economy gets bad enough and red line goes down, I actually just stop constructing entirely. Now, in some economies, stopping construction can actually make your economy worse, because then you, as the #1 consumer of raw materials, are no longer buying raw materials, which means that the price of raw materials collapses and they can no longer pay their workers. That's a very long way around to say, I'm not sure how to help you, but those are some things to think about. There's just a lot going on. I mean, I guess I could become guy who looks at other people's playthroughs and says, okie dokie team, here is how you fix your playthrough. maybe. South Peru is now a protectorate. They are still good to go as being a subject, but they're the wrong color. Would you all be interested in Resorty tries to look at your save files? I know that some streamers do quite a bit of this, like one day a week, they'll take other people's save files and say, okay, here's what I would do to help out. Here's what kind of mechanics are at play right now. I'm gonna run a poll. I realize ultimately I've got to decide what to do here. It's always on me, but let's see here. Look, how do we even phrase this? At save file day? Yes. No. It's one of these things people do. I know that Zealand, a person who plays on a Football Manager, is always ready to try to save people's playthroughs, which usually means help the team not get relegated. It's true. South Peru and Brazil are similar colors. Don't you worry. Ruperto de Santa Cruz, the leader of the Petite Bourgeoisie, made a remarkable play for power in the capital to secure the PB in government. They're already plus 11. If at plus 8, we'll keep the reduced interest rates. Oh, here's another thing as far as the economy goes. Interest rates could be absolute killer. They add up the more in debt you are, of course. And you can keep them lower by having the PB at plus 8 happiness. Anyway, it's not clear if we should reward them for their trickery. We should say, sure, they're great, PB gets stronger. Holy cow, 85% of you say, yes, indeed, you would enjoy a look at save file day. Now, one thing here is, though I am above average in most of the games I stream, I'm not the world's greatest player. And so I do wonder if I'm like, here, let's talk about the save file. Let's see what we see. If people say, well, Resorty, that's wrong, that'd be fun. We learn things. Which games? I mean, fine question. Fine questions. I feel most comfortable in RimWorld and in CK3, but I'd be fine trying save files for basically any game I play. It could be funny if nothing else. That's what we're going for. We're not going for competence, we're going for humor. Man, I sure do want to get anyone in power who is not the military. And so helping the PB climb would be good. Now the PB, of course, are a somewhat liberalizing force. Like they're not entirely authoritarian. But you know, Marx claims that as a neutral party between the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, they will always lean in the direction of conservatism because they want to maintain their position. I don't know. Nah, I gotta say no, fam. I'm sorry. No political support for anyone but the intelligentsia. Hey, the armed forces are actually weaker now than the intelligentsia. And there you go. The police force goes through. We are now able to make the armed forces happy, number one, but also, we have an institution. Woo! Lower turmoil throughout. Fantastic. With that done, harvest condition in Bolivia. Oh, this is new. I've never seen this previously. A flood has started in La Paz, affecting 6 states with an intensity of 3.6. I'm sorry, what? Number one, what is a flood? A stark reminder of nature's might. Rising waters, animated by incessant rainfall, lay waste to the land and settlements alike. Dobber, I agree with you. As far as save files, it doesn't just need to be, here's how to fix it. It can also be, hey, look at the cool things you did. Hey, how fun is it to see this and that? Yeah, we could try it at least once, see how it goes. I could enjoy that. All right, so lowered infrastructure, things cost more, peasants eat more, and everything is bad. Well, that's something. What's the intensity mean? Intensity of harvest condition multiplies effects on a state. The closer a state is to the epicenter, the higher intensity it will be. So La Paz, our capital, is getting wrecked right now because of a flood. All of the effects are multiplied by 3.6. Well, that's unfortunate. Can we see this here? Yeah, so for 8 months, everything is flooded, and as you see, it is multiplied by 3. This is not good. La Paz is the industrial and agricultural and resource hub of the entire nation. It's having trouble means we're all having trouble. Our infrastructure goes down because of that. Oh man, I need a river. Someone dig me a river I can use for ports. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't increase infrastructure in response to the flood. We've already done that. So, boy howdy, we got some problems. What's the way in which we get South Peru back to our color? Like, that's what matters here, is not in any measure if it's mine. What matters is just, I want their color to be right again. So as of right now, their desire for autonomy is going down because they are quite reliant on me now. Huh. I wonder if they'll reach neutral or if eventually they'll be willing to return to being a puppet. We can appoint a governor to keep an eye on them and maybe lower their liberty desire, or the governor can go the other direction and cause big problems. How on earth do I fix this? Okay, the folks by the sea here in Antofagasta, they're part of us and they can have ports. Okay. This place we can spike the infrastructure of in a way we can't do anywhere else. And so because of that, it's gonna be worth... Yeah, it's gonna be worth trying to improve this place. Just have somewhere that has enough infrastructure to do something. I think. Also, we're low on clippers, so we're gonna need to go ahead and make at least some here. Now, how much population do you actually have? I really just went crazy on that. You have 110,000 and dropping. Not enough people. So I have enough authority to encourage people to move here. I think I want to do that. Okay. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Dutch attitude worsened towards us. Now wary of us. Why? We're potential threats? That's not true. We're cool dudes down here. Don't you worry. How people feel about us right now. So Chile hates us, hates us, hates us. Wait, the attitude towards me. Brazil hates us. Argentina hates us. Chile hates us. North Peru hates us. Well, Mexico is the only big happy green. Come on, Mexico. Come on, Mexico. Just offer us some sort of friendship. I can't give them anything right now that helps our relationship, other than giving them some of my states, and we're not doing that. So I think we need them to tick over on their own. We're almost plus 50 on relations. In 2 weeks or so, that will get done. And that'll be all we can do, unfortunately. Build, ye beauty, build! Mexico did keep Texas. I don't think I've ever seen AI Mexico keep Texas. I've done it myself, of course, but no, I don't think I've ever seen it keep it. But yeah, it's held onto it so far. It's pushed up above the Rio Grande. We'll see if it holds California. As y'all know, the U.S. gets so many troops. Hello to you, President Daniel Webster. Is the devil with you? Is the devil here? But yeah, we'll see how Mexico does. Joaquin Tocornel has thrown Chile into exile. He's an inspirational orator, a traditionalist who will not help anything right now. We don't want to invite him to our territory because he won't help with anything. I don't believe we have any possible agitators to invite in. There are actually other ones. Who can we invite presently? Victor Hugo? What's Victor Hugo doing out there? Hello, Victor Hugo. We love it. We love it. All right, a bunch of liberalization might launch here. You know what? I've always liked Les Mis. Let's go ahead and invite Victor Hugo over. Does he speak our language? I don't know. But welcome, my friend. The liberal movement, it doth go. He's well liked. He appreciates no home affairs. He appreciates censorship. He'd be happier with free speech, I believe, but for right now it's okay. Alright, good. Secession in Dixie. A Confederate uprising has begun. Friends, welcome to 1843. It is time for a little thing called the Civil War. And they took West Virginia. I thought West Virginia only existed in order to join the North. Missouri was with them. Other border states, but yes, indeed, West Virginia is the dividing line this time. The leader is a man named Isaac Compton. He's a pious political operator. Who's running the North? Daniel Webster, who is arrogant, an inspirational orator, a good political operator, and a big angry guy. Indeed, Kentucky and Missouri both went. We'll see how this goes. The U.S. is 11 plus 67. The South is 12 plus 14. I think they get events that help them get troops. I'm not sure on that one. Good luck, U.S. Down with slavery, etc. Yeah, it's the worst civil war I've seen in quite a while. I mean, often it's the historical boundary. An embargo has begun. The CSA is against the USA. We could do some embargoing, but I'm pretty sure no one's buying our things at all. Who are we sending things out to? This is the question. Show me everyone's exports. Alright, so it is the case that people are buying fruits, dyes, etc. Turns out our tools are not doing super well. We really need the tools though, so I'll continue accepting bad trades. Does the CSA like us? I assume they're neutral to everyone, but interesting questions. Yeah, right now the CSA has one and only one diplomatic interaction. They hate the North. Other than that, they're not interested in anything. Even a little bit. They just hate the North. Alright, we are spending big money again. Price of wood is going back up again. Fine. Taxes are being lost a little bit. Probably have to stop constructing a while once more. We should go ahead and check and see again which traders are worth doing, which not. I mean, I wonder if there are better ways to import tools right now. Those are the tools of war. Also, the price of sugar is still so low. We could export that for nothing productive, unfortunately. The dyes. Spaniards want dyes. Good. Okay. But more important than all of that is indeed the tool situation. Where are they? There they are. We're actually really close on getting the tools we need. It's just a question of, are there any more productive? And the answer is no, unfortunately. Napoleonic warfare is ready. We do not have the weapons we need for that, but yay, technology. Oh boy. Someday we'll have a nice military, just not today. The rural folk are very close to being a minor party, to be ignored. The armed forces are in 4th place in terms of overall clout right now. The church reigns supreme, unfortunately. Also, the income has gotten real bad. Improved relations has been broken with the Netherlands because we're now not amicable anymore. We're genial. It's top. That's all you can do. Would that want to give me any nice relationship? Survey says absolutely not. So they're like close. Only -11. The Dutch are so close to defending us. They have too many defensive pacts, and our military is too weak. But man, we're close on that one. Shame. Shame. Are we capped with Mexico also? We're capped with Mexico also. What do you say? What do you say? Oh boy! If we give them a favor, they will give us an alliance and join us in attacking people. Now, as you know, this alliance is one of the more ambivalent ones out there, because while it's the case they really will take care of us, they will also force us to come fight the US occasionally. Exactly right. For a while, the US won't attack. Oh, goodness. These hard moments of what on earth should we do? So Mexico and the Netherlands are all about us. That's all for right now. I mean, Uruguay's all about us also. Hell, Uruguay, what do you want here? You want to be allies. Again, for an obligation. Man, I don't know what all obligations do. I've completely forgotten, actually. So let me check this one real quick. Obligations. You can't engage with them. They can force you into that pact or absolve it to sway us into fighting with them. Yeah, the biggest thing is they can force us into wars we don't really want to be in. Uruguay here is interesting to me because it's part of our eventual South American power block. But clearly they are big weak. I'm actually surprised that they want the obligation to join us, that they're not just like totally on board with regardless. So I'm guessing eventually Uruguay will ask for our friendship. But here we go. It might be big dumb, but here we go. I mean, let's just go alliance. There we go. Our first alliance ever. Mexico is our buddy. Immediately, North Peru wants to be autonomous. North Peru doesn't want to be a puppet anymore. They have protectorates. I'm going to appoint a governor there. Let's see who we get. What kind of governor do we want for North Peru? So we have a trustworthy figure from our metropole, the South Andean ruler who increases desire, or a local governor of the PB. They'll chill a little bit. Okay, we're kind of running out of things to do to stop the people breaking off. We're working on it though. We just need to have a stronger economy will be good. Negative 5,000 again. Wood is still very expensive. The flood is causing problems. How much longer is flooding continuing? The flooding continues for another 4 months. Then the economy will snap back. Also, our infamy has dropped off entirely, so everyone's about to be pro-us in a way they weren't previously. So hope that continues. Are we working on improving relations with each of our subjects? Indeed we are. We could try to improve relations with Brazil. We have the rivalry going. Argentina's antagonistic. The Guarani aren't much. Paraguay is still independent, but they're insignificant. Yeah. Other than colonizing, I'm not quite sure what to do right now down here. Ecuador, you're tiny baby, but again, maybe we should try to build an alliance down here. New Granada, only cooperative, unfortunately. I do think we could be friends, though. Hey, New Granada will give it to us defensive pact. They are stronger than we are. Heck yes. No obligations. 2 alliances. We have so much influence. And I honestly don't know what to do with it. Any suggestions for using our influence right now? I mean, the rivalries with Chile and Brazil are really helping a ton. But any suggestions for how to burn influence? Because its authority to limit political movements or bolster them. Also, the national movement of the maltreated people here is getting worse and worse. So they really, really, really want to change the law, We have law on cooldown, so let's see what we can do here. So as right now, nobody wants the cultural exclusion. If we put the intelligentsia in, it would help. The intelligentsia moving to government would probably destroy it. It becomes fully illegitimate, unfortunately. Oh man, the military government is something we're kind of stuck with right now. So, we can't get out of the autocracy. The landowners, intelligentsia, the industrials, or the trade unionists would be very happy with landed voting. Now, census suffrage, more good, but it is a ways away. So I think simply going to voting for land would be good. The military say they support this law. Are we missing something to enact it? Huh. Okay. Can I bring someone in who want that? I mean, the PB, I believe. This is still 53. If I just bring the PB in, it drops to 53 indeed. With the church out, it drops more. Church gotta stay in. Okay, with the with the landowners in, rather. Can I create a power block with Diplo influence? I think you can only make a power block if you're a major power. Or a great power, possibly. Let's check in a moment on that one. Okay, so we can start having voting. Possibly. Thinking of other things to change. The National Guard is pretty cool. It'll take forever to pass, though. I think that's the only change that makes sense. I mean, things like schools are nice. Things like healthcare is nice. We have no time for niceness, though. I do kind of want colonization, but we have no time for niceness. We only have time to get voting going. No one immediately becomes big angry with me trying this. No one's immediately opposed to it, because the military believes they'll be voted in over and over again. Hopefully that's not true. The intelligentsia are no longer against us because they want some voting, so our prestige improves to the point that we're now size 24. Let me check and see if I'm wrong about that power blocks. Yeah, you have to be at least an unrecognized major power to start the power block. As right now we are only a minor power. We become a major power if we can get our prestige to 87. We're at 34, so it's gonna be a while till we possibly get that going. Right now we just continue to build as fast as we can. Farms, farms, farms. Food, food, food. Food and farms, food and farms. Farms and food, food and farms. Okay, there's no uncollected taxes right now. More bureaucracy would be good anyway. I don't think bureaucracy consumes infrastructure, does it? It most certainly does. Okay, in that case, we're going to bring up the let's make more bureaucracy and see who, if anyone, has infrastructure other than the port city. I may have to use the port city, actually. Now that I think about it, I should go there directly. Absolutely should go there immediately. It'll help with tax collection, etc. Help with our own bureaucracy problems. We'll kick that to the very top. Good. The leader of the intelligentsia retires. Anibal de Santa Cruz, a moderate. Hernando de Santa Cruz comes forward, a Democrat. The Democrats really want any kind of voting. Work on it, fam. It's because of that, a wild swing from merely supporting a little bit to instead giving us the full propaganda. Everyone wants to live here. More population, more good. A resource boom happens at La Paz. Logging camps are bringing more food. Logging camps bring more wood. It's perfect. Huge increase to all production. in our capital, which is delightfully and surprising given the flood. So these two partially cancel out. Not fully, but it weakens the malice we had a moment ago. Alright. I am curious when it comes to cultures. Where are they? May I directly change our attitudes towards cultures? Yeah, this acceptance thing shows to what degree the people are part of the citizenry. If we go for the natives, some are level 3, some are level 2. But why? Level of acceptance. Acceptance is primarily determined by Pop's culture and religion and citizenship at church and state law groups. Acceptance changes are not instant. Pops of a certain cultural community may have different acceptance due to law change or immigration. So the biggest thing, of course, is to go to cultural exclusion, have more people accepted. But past that, I'm not sure I can affect much. Maybe with occasional events that say, like, hey, be nice to the natives. So again, the natives may have a civil war here soon, we'll see. Uh-oh! Famine in Bolivia! Because of our farms no longer working, suddenly everyone is starving. We could do emergency relief to bring some additional food in if we had 3 more points. But for the moment, just need to make more food. Up goes the rice farms, taking 20 weeks. The flood's terrible. I realize things like floods do happen in the world, but golly gosh, I wish they wouldn't. Oh, man. Yeah, the low market access in the cap is causing problem. Liberia changes its government. Who is the new president of Liberia? 'Tis Garland Lawton, not a real person. Speaking of the U.S., the border is still the border. Has the war begun? The war is going. Thus far, more are wounded on the side of the Confederates. Thus far, there are more troops on the side of the Confederacy than the side of the U.S. Are we going to have a Confederate victory? Hey, Abe Lincoln coming out of nowhere to defeat Daniel Webster. Abolitionist on the throne there. Still, Isaac Compton here. Surprised not to see Jefferson Davis, but that's how it goes. Given that the good old boys of the South are showing up, I don't know their technology levels, but assuming they're the same, the CSA might win. The US could possibly get to be a slave nation this time around. That would be, you know, pretty bad. I don't mean to overstate matters, but, you know, pretty bad indeed. Okay, we really need food. Why are we importing these things? The PB are having a hard time thinking about landed voting. As of right now, we have a 19% chance of success and nothing else can happen. Just rolling over and over again. So do we break the PB and have them move to the armed forces? No. We'll ask them all to help. The PB lose some power, and more people are in favor of landed voting. I'm surprised the petite bourgeoisie are questioning landed voting. They do have land. It's not the big old estates of landowners, but it's better than nothing. Or maybe they're all renters. Friendly, reach the emergency point of money here. Right now, with our bureaucracy problems, we are indeed at 2,000 money less than should be coming in. For now, though, we are going to go ahead and stop construction. I believe you can stop it in different places. Unfortunately, I only have the one place. So, halt the construction! Stop those bulldozer tracks. Does the CSA have a war goal to annex? Let's see what they're up to. Their war goal is... Where does one see this? Here we go. Yeah, only revoke American claims. So it's going to be separate nations. The CSA is not interested in saying, we want to take you over. We just want to determine ourselves, they say. Where the US wants to absolutely destroy them. Hey, HPG, you're right. Slowing construction always fixes the budget. One of these days, probably in about 1,000 years, no, probably about 30 or 40 years, we'll be able to run the construction and also have a good economy. It's just not right now. Not what we have going. That said, the government administration buildings would help. Because it would bring in 2,000 more money, just very, very slow going, unfortunately. So one of these days, oh, did I move the Hello Friend? Sorry, I just noticed we have a new follower. Like, hey, the Hello Friend's on top of my head. Sorry on that one. It's in the right spot again now, so new followers will not take over my head this time. Okay. Hey, Livins, how's it going? Good seeing ya. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and turn on construction until this administration building is done. Did I get the gold mines? I do have the gold mines. That said, they don't help that much. Let's see briefly if the gold mines are totally functional. They almost certainly are. Also, you'll notice the logging camps are really struggling now because the main buyer, me, has stopped buying. It's always this weird switch. The gold mines here, we have 13 of them. La Paz is struggling a bit, but not so much. Do government buildings get no throughput? I think they get throughput. I'm not certain on that. It's a good question. But I do need more of them. I need to make paper also. The price of paper spikes. But more bureaucracy. More imports. Oh boy, a lot of things needed. But yeah, another one of these in Antofagasta will help. The one in Jujuy is struggling to find people. Just need the flood to go away. A message from New Granada. They want a trade agreement. More friendship, more good. More leverage, more good in both directions. The New Grenadine Bolivian Friendship Group are pleased. New Granada's economy is 1.41 million, so slightly bigger than mine, but just barely. I don't think we're engaged in any trade, so we accept for now. And we'll see how it goes. Hooray, friendship in the south. Unfortunately, friends, it is the case our little stream has come to an end. We've been live now for 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's what we do. Tomorrow we'll play more. Tomorrow we'll finish the Peru-Bolivian Confederation. I have no idea what this will do. Tomorrow we'll hopefully throw the armed forces out of power. Tomorrow we'll have a lovely time. So thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for that conversation. Larkin's great too. Whatever you do for our channel means the world. It's always a lovely time with y'all. Go ahead and find someone to host. Find someone to host your raid. There's one last ad break coming, so during that we'll go ahead and do some crossword. Enjoy my French toast. I am going to make French toast. But yeah, let's do this little crossword while the ad break runs. And when it's done, we'll find someone to raid host. Stay alive for suggestion. Anyone have a suggestion of someone that you think we should host? Someone cool? Someone not terribly vulgar, no one drunk, please. Who do you think? They go up and down in graphs. Not sure on that one. Chat seems especially active. It's you all saying goodbye. We have a Laws Plus modded run in the future. I don't play modded playthroughs at all of any game. Now, maybe at some point I will. And maybe as a giveaway I should have done... do a modded playthrough or something. We are doing a multiplayer run of something at some point, but no, I've just never ever played any modded games of Paradox, not a single time. Full Metal Jacket actor Matthew. Is it Matthew, like, I can't remember, Modine or something? Signature line. I mean, the back of the credit card would do it. Notable hardware release of 98 is probably iMac? iMac, I think. Tradition during which performers pretend to eat and spit out lettuce for good luck. A lion dance, maybe? Yeah, that's absolutely right. Okay, Vexed. Still no idea. Rolls around a studio. So kind of mats, maybe? Oh, like a studio apartment, possibly. Like, a yoga studio. Also, friends, a latest version of Firefox update just popped up. We push dismiss and never do it again. The y-axes are the up and down on the graph. Isn't that clever? I think that's clever. So yoga mat goes there. Matthew Modine, apparently. The marker of the Ajna Chakra. Oh, the bindi. The dot that's worn on some Hindu's head is called a bindi. Best regards, what you see on the signature line. Backstage requests are the riders, namely, make sure you have M&Ms for me. And now the last one. Vexed or Mooncraft? At bat is not vexed, means ready to go. Is it not at something? Is it a something instead? A tit. Is the Mooncraft an LLM? No. Lunar Landing Module, I thought. Lunar Descent Module. Lunar Space boy. Now, it's entirely possible that this is correct and something else isn't. I will probably ask for help on this one because I just don't want it hanging over my head. Give me like 10 seconds to think. I have no idea. I have genuinely no idea on this one. And I feel very dumb when we get it. Alright, team, what is it? What is it? Didn't watch Apollo 13? I definitely have. Consider the don't help me thing disappeared. LEM. At eat? A teat? Ate at. Oh, okay, we got it. Something ate at the person. I just couldn't find the word break. So, ate at, like, oh, it annoys me. Fine. Crossword done. LEM. Is it like lunar exploration something? Anyone know what it is? I'd love to learn. It's been in the crossword before, I never remember, but LEM. Good job. Mission accomplished. Our friend Rule is playing RimWorld. We had a lovely charity event with that person. Instantly, how's Victoria 3 doing? Boom, there I am. And then French, and then Spanish. Well, that's how it goes. Look at this guy here, this absolute chuckle guy there, engaged in crossword in the Victoria 3 stream. What a weirdo, doesn't know how to categorize these things. Hello, RimWorld. What's happening in the RimWorld directory? Our friend Rule's there. All right. Real quick, let me look for any followers and subscribers. I always want to support those of you who stream if I see ya. I often look through the Discord channel to see if any of you are actively streaming. I don't want advertisement. I feel weird about people like, hey, Resorty, come watch me. But if I notice you, it feels good. It feels good to help and to say hi. To see you, where you usually see me. Let's go, Rule. Rule's a good guy. Plays video games. Is friendly. Might be a programmer. I'm not sure. Anyway, Rule Storge, not sure. Raid coming in. Enjoy the RimWorld. Enjoy everything else. Might be AFK for some coffee. Well, someone raided into me earlier while AFK for some coffee, so that's fine. See you tomorrow, team. More Victoria 3. Loving it. Hope you are too. See you soon.